Hello, everybody, and welcome back to yet another Captain Bill official live stream. I am obviously Captain Bill. It would help if I actually turned on the lights, wouldn't it? There we go. It never fails. There's always something I forget to do, especially when stuff is kind of getting jumbled around. But hello, everybody, and welcome to a live stream. We are live streaming on multiple platforms today. As always, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'll let Tommy go into the deets once we get in there, but I'll be doing a shared flight deck with Tommy D from Level Flight Simulations. Let me unmute myself down here, and he can give you a rundown on what we're planning on doing today. What's up, Tommy? If he remembers to unmute himself. Probably not. Oh, Tommy! Tommy boy. You gotta unmute yourself. Here, I'll just... Tommy, you gotta unmute yourself, buddy. Okay, well... I was ready. Let's see what he's up to. Thank you, Rocco. Rocco said on the red channel, peaceful and fun night for y'all. I do appreciate it. I hope so. What's up, Mason? Tommy is AFK, apparently, so we'll get a nice view of the outside, and we'll wait for him to get back. That was I mean, he's live on our Discord. Tommy! Oh, Tommy. Alright. Well, that's perfect. I can talk a little bit while we're waiting here. Gonna talk a little bit more. Actually, while we're sitting here waiting, I'll do this screen real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta set up a light again. Something just went haywire off to the left of my screen, so I'll be right back. All right, there we go. That's a little bit better. And just waiting on Tommy D to join the program here.
Hello, hello, hello.
It's not like we've never done this intro before.
Right, and it was the first time I used deafening.
Yeah, so how long were you sitting there before you realized that you were...
We're going to call it a good 2 minutes.
God bless America. All right, Tommy, let them know what we're doing today.
So today, hello everyone, welcome, welcome. Today, Captain Bill and I's shared flight deck excursion is going to take us out of the wonderful airport of Denver and into upstate New York in Rochester. So we did have air traffic control on, who has gone offline during our intros.
Oh, well, they probably knew we were coming, that's why. All right, and as a reminder, it's... hold on, where's this at? Oh, connected. It's your UAL 1071 Alpha, or 1071, right?
I am 1071, yes.
All right, I'm connecting. Now let's double check and make sure there's no double airplanes on this one. What's up, Snowy? Had to write an email to work. Oh, look at you, Mr. Adulting.
Oh.
All right. Okay, that looks good. I don't see any double airplanes, so that's all good. All right. Well,
cool, Poppy here.
What's that?
No, I was just answering something good.
Okay, you ready for the checklist?
Yeah, I am ready for a checklist.
Delta 1579 will taxi 8 the
So,
Alpha
departure briefing?
Hold on, somebody's talking. Okay.
Yeah, he's on Unicom, I believe.
Okay. Well, I'm not on Unicom.
Not on Unicom?
Nope.
Let me double check our radio frequency here.
I'm showing 24 nothing.
Yeah, I don't know who he's talking to then. He's on the wrong frequency. I was tuned for us to get, so you could get clearance through departure, but...
An aircraft on this frequency. Check your frequency. This isn't Unicom. All right, now we're on Unicom.
Now we're on Unicom.
Okay.
Okie-dokie.
Pre-flight checklist, departure briefing.
Complete.
IRS selectors.
Nav.
Window heat.
On.
Pressurization. And
Auto.
thank you. Auto throttle.
Armed.
Altimeter is 29902 inches. Set.
I have
Traffic Alpha
3024 inches set.
13, runway 8, yeah, Alpha, Kilo, Alpha, November.
Let me double check.
Oh, no, you're
The
right.
Latest?
Yeah, check the latest because mine's showing, and that's an accurate 5370 is pretty close. No, you're right. I'm seeing 3024. Usually my B key works fine with setting that, but let me reset that. There we go. 3024 inches set, and that's why you're on the checklist. Yeah, Tom, I already pulled it up. It is.
Okay. So 3024 and set.
Speed brake lever.
Down
Engine start levers.
or cut off.
Pre-flight checklist is complete. So let's go ahead and pull everything and get on our way. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we do anything, let me make sure, before you pull anything, let me make sure. All right, cool. We are on. Oh, this is such a terrible angle. We should be on APU power. Okay.
My APU is off.
My APU is on. It's been on. So why don't you go and spool yours on? Are you sure it's actually off? Is the needle
Yeah,
at
I'm
0?
showing nothing. Yeah, nothing on the exhaust gas temp.
Oh god. There are some things I don't miss about shared flight deck. What the hell did you just do?
Ground power.
Why? You just...
Because now my APU is starting up. How's that for a nice bug?
Huh? Your APU should start up without ground power. You can start it up off the battery. Anyways.
on.
I like the slightly different layout today. Yeah, I updated a couple things with it snowy. I almost forgot it was Thursday. Me too, Lando. I'm just kidding. I didn't forget. It's just it's weird because normally I'm doing it before my last day off, but the way my thing has, or my trips have been working this month is I actually now start on Saturdays. So I have tomorrow off, which is nice. Spent this morning battling my computer and audio settings. And I think I actually found it, but unfortunately I found it like 20 minutes before my live stream. So what you're hearing right now is my Peer Snowball microphone with some, well, actually, if you're on TikTok, it's just my Peer microphone, audio adjusted. And then if you're on my other two channels, the red or the purple channel,
traffic, Skywest 48,
it's literally just, that's, it's has some equalization and some filters on OBS, but that's it.
for traffic.
I missed the joke, so.
Words are hard.
I know, right?
So I am still not getting
Got a
my
large
APU up
pumpkin
and
right
going.
here.
What do you mean?
Oh boy.
What light is on? Is there any EGT?
Low oil pressure and 0 on the EGT.
Well, that means it's starting, Tommy. Stop. If you stop clicking it, it might start. Here, I'm gonna do this so we sync. Ground power is on. I'm gonna shut down the APU. Okay. Did the APU switch go off on your side?
Yes.
And the ignition switch is on the right on your side. Do you see me moving it?
Yep, I do.
Okay, so just don't touch anything. I'm gonna let it spool down and then I'm gonna start it up for the both of us. Do you have
Okay.
any lights? Do you have a fault light above the APU?
No fault lights above the APU.
Okay.
How you doing, Eli?
Stop touching buttons. That's what Mason says. Yes, absolutely. You were born in 97. You're a 737 captain in real life. Nope, completely wrong on both accounts. 97 is when I first wanted to become a pilot when I was 3. I was born in 94. And I was a captain at my regional, which is where the name Captain Bill Official comes from. So, close, but not quite. Okay, Tommy, I'm going to start it. Let me know if you see me go to on. Did you see the switch move?
Yes, it moved.
To
Now I'm
on.
getting the...
Right, to on, right?
Yep.
Okay, now I'm going to start it. Are my messages getting through? Yes, I've only seen one because we're trying to solve this thing. All right, see mine GPU. Okay, mine's showing on. Do you have the blue gen off bus light on the generator panel?
Yes.
Okay, that means it's on, Tommy.
Traffic. Sky was 3112, taking off runway 25.
All right.
Okay, but
What's up?
Denver.
I have no power.
What do you mean you have no power?
My exhaust gas temperatures are still reading 0.
But it was blue, right? On the it said gen off bus.
Gen off bus.
Oh my God, Tommy, look up above the APU.
I'm looking right at it.
Okay. What do you see on that right now?
Okay, so I see you flipping the gen bus switches.
Okay, guess
but
what?
Nothing is happening.
Well, no, that's because it's not supposed to. Is you see gen bus, and then it's dark in the middle, and then gen off bus on the right.
Yep.
That means it's on. I have it on, because if I do this, did the blue light come on? That says gen off bus over the APU.
No.
Okay.
Nope. Still have gen off bus, engine 1, gen off bus, engine 2. Generator 2, rather.
All right. So the middle blue light, there is no middle blue light for you.
There is no middle blue light for me.
Okay. I guess we can do it this way. Make sure on ground power so I don't lose everything. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the APU. You saw me spool down the APU, right? It just saw me shut it off.
Yes.
Okay. Give it about 30 seconds and then, because it's not showing. Here, let me do something real quick.
J&K, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Maintenance. Nope. Service. Okay.
Denver traffic, Skywest 4883, taking off runway 8, course 6, departure, climbing by the SID.
All right. Pristine condition. Okay, Tommy. Go ahead and try to fire it up now.
Okay.
It just shut down for me, so.
Did you see me flipping the switch?
I did. I just get the. I got the low pressure light.
Off of runway
I got the low pressure light.
25,
My EGT is rising.
Mine is not.
Well, okay.
6,600
It's.
for 10,000
I don't know what to tell you.
That's called Denver.
My APU is on,
Okay.
and I'm waiting for the APU gen to pop up. Been sending a few comments. Yeah, if you're sending stuff that's being filtered out, Mason, that's why it's not getting through. Have you ever lined up and waited and then realized you had the wrong departure loaded? No, because we always check that before we go. Hey Bill, crazy question. Do you think holding should be required in recurrent or any sim sessions? I mean, we do. Okay, I got the blue gen off bus for over the APU. You didn't? You did it?
No, I did not.
Okay, I'm gonna turn on mine. Now I want you to look up above where the drive generators are, and that's that DC amps panel towards the top. Is your switch on APU on the right side?
No, it's not.
Switch it to APU. And tell me what the readout is on the right side of the green readout on the top side.
I got nothing.
Oh, great. Hold on. Let me look at your stream.
Okay, so now switched it over to APU generator again. Just,
Yeah, you got 0. Look down, Tommy. Look at your APU gauge. Go into your switch off. Hold on. Just switch off the APU. Switch it off again. Yeah, and make sure we're on ground power, because you just shut off everything on my side. Go to your FMC menu and service everything.
Denver traffic,
Okay.
Skywest 4883 is airborne, cleared runway 8, last call. Denver traffic.
Bill and I are the same age. He's probably way better off in life than I am. I mean, but I've also wanted to do, I've known what I've wanted to do for literally my entire life, so that also helps. I've always wanted to be a pilot, nothing else. Traffic. Tommy, that dumped almost everything.
Dumped everything out of what?
Well, like our MCP, because when you hit the thing without putting on ground power, it dumped our mode control panel.
We'll go into Rochester, Dr. Misfit. J&K.
I'm not.
Oh yeah, it is a blast. It is a blast. Yeah, it's not synced up for some reason, Mason.
All right, you know what we got to do now, right? Both go cold and dark. Actually, you know what?
Yep.
Let's do this. Disconnect from your controls. And when we do the state load, we're just gonna do
Denver traffic.
yeah, we'll just do cold and dark with the GPU. So let me know when you're disconnected.
Just disconnected.
Okay. I went cold and dark. Sorry guys, for those of you watching. Yeah, Franco says disconnect and sync again to see if it fixes. That's what we're doing. This is what I am not gonna miss with your controls for the month that I'm not streaming.
Cold and dark GPU, loading it up.
Okay, let me know when you're set, and then
I'm set and not touching anything, and just need the source code.
It's the same code, and it should be in your Discord. Because you just disconnected. I didn't shut off the server.
Okay, so I reconnected without an issue to your controls.
Okay, so you're looking at the switch. Right switch.
Right switch went right. Center.
Okay, stand by. Now let me get the... Don't touch anything. Let me get everything going with the overhead. Alright, so now we get ground power. Actually, I should have probably done that first. That would have helped. Alright. Okay, that looks good. Okay, that should quick align here in a second. Alright, Tommy, I'm gonna start the APU. Tell me if you see it, the switch move, okay? It's gonna go once and then twice to start.
Okay, so you put it into start.
Denver traffic, United 2193, taking up from the way.
Who is the other stream I want to watch both side by side? Oh, that's Tommy D. So Tommy D isn't on the purple channel. He's on the red channel or TikTok Live at level flight simulations. All right, Tommy, did you get low oil pressure?
Yes, and my EGTs are rising. Beautiful.
You baby Jesus. All right, don't touch anything. Still don't touch anything. Let me finish.
I'm sitting here drinking my coffee.
Oh, as I'm struggling with this fasten seatbelt sign switch. All right, yeah, ladies and gents, this is freaking standard, unfortunately.
No, Mr. Muhammad, it's the 800 variant. We both fly the 800 variant.
Oh.
As you can see, I'm hands-free, and you see switches moving. That is Captain Bill.
All right. One of these days I will figure out how to shut off the stupid smart cam. All right, and APU Gen is on. Did you see that?
Yes, I do. I didn't get the middle button, but it...
Well, no, because I flipped them on. It should be dark in the middle. Look at the overhead where it says the volts where you're looking before, and switch to the APU. Do you see 402 and 115?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Jesus.
Okay, you can start digging through the FMS and reset everything up. I will continue fixing everything. Let's see.
Work was good last night, Avenger. Work was good.
Let's see. I think it's common with a professional pilot teaching a sim player. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the PMDG. It's a complex airplane. That's wild that your stream is directly under the other guys. Well, we literally have been streaming every Thursday, doing something Microsoft Flight Simulator related for the past 6 months. So, what's up, Tristan? I know worries. It's interesting trying to figure out these problems. Yeah, what kind of train is this? It's not a train. It's a plane. It's the struggle bus. Where are we at? We are currently in our homes in our respective houses. I'm just kidding. We're in Denver. Okay, so let me continue flipping switches here. Oh, I hate this smart camera. Bring me back to the MCP.
Avenger says hello, Bill.
Hey, G Avenger, how's it going, buddy? How is it going? I saw a BNSF train the other day rolling through my hometown and thought of you. Oh my god, see, like that? What? Come on. This thing is gonna give me whiplash. Can I please get out of this view? There we go. It's one of the most unnecessary abusive views, that the thing that they have in Microsoft Flight Simulator is a stupid smart cam. Oh, V2 will not be that high. It's never that high. Unless you're going like Mock Jesus. And you said we got no ATC now, right? So
Let me...
And here's the deal. I'm not in a big rush right now because I don't have to go to work tomorrow. So this sim can take as long as it needs to.
Yeah, I got to like 11 o'clock my time tonight. I'm really not in a rush for anything.
Where did I go? Co-pilot. There we go. They really need to change that to first officer. That's the correct term. All right. Do you need to have a commercial instrument rating before the airlines? Yes. You can't be a commercial airline pilot without a commercial or instrument rating, because that's all we fly. That's all we do, bud. All we do. Train, airport, traffic. Okay. I think I got still 22.8. I'll do a radio check here in a split second once we got everything set up. And then we'll be good to go, I think. Let me get these set up. There's no T procedure out east. All right. Lucky, I just get the SX and occasionally NS trains near me. Yeah, I get BNSF is pretty popular where I'm at. The smart can't ain't that smart. I hate it. Yeah, it's all over the place. It just gives me whiplash. It's like, I think there should be like a click option, like, hey, do you want this one or this view? Click. Like, not just shoot me across the cockpit. We need a petition for Microsoft to get rid of smart cam. Yeah, I don't know if there's an actual physical way to do it in settings, but there should be, and I hope there will. Well, I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. Oh, shook my whole setup by doing that. Let's see. There we go.
Okay, so...
Let me know when you're
back
ready for me to
on
dig through everything.
Go ahead and start digging through. And you just need to put our arrival into Rochester, because for whatever reason, digitalatus.io that I use on the web,
You want to know?
Rochester is not one of the airports.
You want to know why?
Sure.
Because they don't have digital ATIS.
Really? That's interesting.
Only big airports have digital ATIS.
Understood.
So the METAR is showing 180, 10 gusting 17. So we'll land probably runway 22. Okay, so are you done touching everything in there?
Done touching.
Okay, cool. So I'll start doing this real quick.
I'm back to drinking my coffee.
Okay, yeah, I just didn't want to mess up anything if you were finishing up. All right, 350, 61. Got to put my personal speed limits in here, because otherwise the Boeing will take you right up to red line unexpectedly. Oh, not 0.8 is what I meant. 7/8's too slow.
So guys, what you're seeing on the screen now is actually the first officer side, FMC, and Bill's doing the real pilot stuff.
The minutia, the details.
Yes. The minutia, that's a good one. Nice nomenclature there.
I took my SAT. All right. So runway 8, Emmys 8, Zirkle, Mason, Lincoln, Bradford, J64 Fort Wayne, direct to Akron. Then we're going to do Rochester because it's technically direct. Execute, depart, arrive. We will do ILS 22 from Rochester. We're not going to do the full procedure turn, but that gives us an approach to plan. And then what we'll do for descent purposes, because you have to give the VNAV something to look at, for a 3-degree glide or 3-degree descent path, Rochester minus 30, so 30 prior, we want to be at 10,000 feet. And that'll give VNAV something to look at. All right, cruise, that's fine. Descent, don't want to go that fast in the descent. 250. 250.
250.
All right. Take off. Let's see. Are you showing 27? Yeah, I'm showing 27.5 still. Are you?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll go 151. It's an NADP2 departure procedure. So we'll go index approach 217/8534. For those of you who are wondering, this is the noise abatement procedure. That's what NADP stands for. So out of Denver, everything is NADP2, which is the most common one. All right, LNAV, VNAV. Oh, it would help if I turned on my flight directors. All right, cool. All right, you ready to run the checklist one more time?
I sure am.
All right, pre-flight checklist, departure briefing,
Complete.
IRS selectors,
Nav
window heat,
on.
pressurization. Oh, it's not set. Sorry, I'm an idiot. You said 35, right?
35.
And what is landing elevation? I don't know it off the top of my head.
Landing elevation, we're going to set for 600.
Yep. Oh. There we go. Pressurization.
Set.
And.
Checked.
And.
Auto. Sorry.
Thank
auto.
you. Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
Armed.
Altimeters. 3024 inches set.
3024 inches, checked and set.
Speed brake lever.
Down.
And engine start levers.
Cut off.
All right, but pre-flight checklist is complete. Tommy, if you are ready, you're good to disconnect and pull everything, and then we'll run the pushback.
Okay, sounds good.
And I'll be catching up on comments here in a second.
Yep. Mohammed, I am on the red channel. I'm currently live on the red channel.
Sorry, guys. Let me catch up with this. How do you share a cockpit? It's through a third-party software called Your Controls. Rochester is a fun little airport, especially the approach over Lake Ontario. We're doing it for one of our longtime Discord members, who Zach. He lives there, and he has requested this. So, well, he hasn't requested this. We're going there because Zach lives in Rochester. So, or the one past the city. Let's see. Waiting for the FAA to accept my special issuance for my medical. They need to hurry up. It's the FAA. Everything moves slowly. I noticed a line of storms extending from central Indiana up through Ontario, which means this should be interesting. Hunter, thanks for following. Do you guys have a Discord channel? Yes, we have a whole server. If you go to my homepage or Tommy's homepage, on the link tree, there's a link. You got to click the Discord symbol. It'll take you, if the link doesn't work, you may have to copy and paste it in your own mobile browser, but it'll take you to our Discord. Or Snowy, if you can, Orlando, if you could post the invite in the Discord or in the chat so people can I don't know if they can click on it in TikTok Live, but we'll see. All right, are you ready for the before push, or sorry, pushback?
Yes, ready for the pushback checklist.
All right, pushback checklist. Seatbelt signs.
On.
Fuel pumps.
Come on now. 6 on.
Fuel crossfeed valve.
Closed.
Doors.
Closed.
Transponder and beacon on. Hydraulic pumps
On.
All right, but pushback checklist is complete. So I'm gonna do my radio check. I'll go ahead and do the push to talk here. Actually, I wonder if I can set it to set
Thank
new
you for the
push
lights.
to talk.
Mr. George, we're going Denver into Rochester today. Omar Owen, thank you for the follows. Appreciate you guys.
Oh, I didn't mean to go full flaps. Sorry, I was trying to change my my push to talk button here. Okay. Okay. Denver International Traffic, United 1071's pushing off of.
Pancakes, how are you?
Did you hear me at all on that? I bet you didn't.
5x5 because you're in my headset.
Oh, okay. Denver International Traffic, United 1071 pushing off gate Bravo 45 for runway 8, Denver International Traffic. All right, nose
left.
Nose left, yep.
Selecting the tug, and here we go.
All right, let's get it done.
Here we go.
Turn up the music a little bit here.
Okay. Here we go.
Who's pilot in command? Technically, Tommy's always pilot in command.
Denver traffic, Frontier 1843, taxiing runway 8 via Alpha Sierra, Mike, Denver traffic.
Man, there's no way to get around, like, with audio effects in there. There's no way to get around them being super loud.
No, there really isn't. You want to go ahead and spool number 2, please?
You got it. Spoon 2. Oh, there we go.
You know, come to think of it, I thought this was your leg.
It is my leg.
Okay.
But the PIC
wanted to
doesn't
make sure.
change. In real life, the PIC doesn't change who's flying the leg. The PIC is always the captain or whoever's sitting in the left seat. Jonathan, yes, this is your controls. Why is Florida so hot? It's because it's Florida.
George, Tommy, when can you put your whole entire setup on Discord so that we can fly with your set? I could get that done probably after the weekend. My weekend is stocked up this week, unfortunately.
What is he asking?
When I could put my entire setup on Discord.
Oh, you mean... Oh. Yeah, that's part of what I'll be doing on the Red channel while I'm updating my studio, aka Hangar 26.
How much did it cost? About $350, $400. Welcome back, Avenger.
Set the parking brake, Tommy.
Yep, I got him. I got him on the tow brake.
I got you. All right, that's good on 2. Spooling 1.
Spooling 1. No, it's not terribly, but it will get expensive really, really quick, Mr. George.
Why does do you keep hitting something on your throttle? Because the auto throttle keeps popping off. Why the?
Good.
Oh, it's because the yaw damper's off.
Oh, okay.
Believe it or not, that is a thing.
That is a thing, really. If the yaw damper's off,
yeah. So yaw damper won't be able to do it. If the IRS aren't aligned, then you can't turn on the yaw damper. It's little fail-safe things.
Probably a good thing to have.
How do you like it? It's buggy, Jonathan. Very buggy. This is our not a second attempt. We've done this many times. There's always bugs. We actually just had to negate our entire setup today and end up doing basically the same thing and having to start over on live. So it's a pain. It is a pain. But once it works, it's fun. But you know, when we get to the approach, it's gonna be another thing. Tommy, I've already had issues with that in the past, so. All right, that's a good start on 1.
Good start on 1.
So what does the captain call for?
The captain will call for the after start checklist, please.
Flaps 5. Right? So you say the flaps, so you say flaps 5, flaps in or whatever, and then after start checklist.
Flaps 5.
which I did, I think. Yep, there it is.
Okay. F to start checklist.
And then you give your just your FO a second. All right. After start checklist, generators.
On.
Propete.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Recall.
Checked.
Auto brakes.
RTO.
Light controls. Like, oh, there you go. Okay. After start checklist is complete. It's gonna basically it's gonna be the second left, Tommy. Oh, I'm sorry. It's gonna be a third left on the way out of here. So left turn Mike up to runway 8. That sound good?
Sounds good. Looks like we're gonna come straight out Mike 9, make the left on Mike, and straight on up.
Mike 9. You mean Bravo November?
On your chart, it's probably Bravo November. On mine, it's showing Mike 9.
Mine are the real ones.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like right at the end of 17, right?
Oh no, but to the left, that's Bravo November. Mike 9 is only that bit between Mike and 17, right? But anyways, yeah, so that way.
We're going that way. We're good.
North
We're good.
Mike. Yep. Denver International Traffic, United 1071 is taxiing from gate Bravo 45 to runway 8 via Bravo November Mike, Denver International Traffic.
Oh, I know why we're not moving.
You gotta turn off. Oh, I need to give you the controls.
You have control of the aircraft.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you now have controls.
My aircraft. Here we go.
I gotta remember to do that on the way out as well, or for takeoff. You sure you have the brakes off?
There we go. Yep.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Okay. And I'm going to catch up on comments real quick. Lock that panel. I cannot survive out here in this heat. Any advice? Stay indoors where there's air conditioning. Floridians have wonderful air conditioning. What is a yaw damper? So in smaller airplanes, you may have heard of turn coordination. So it's the amount of drag on the upwing aileron creates what's called adverse yaw. Because that, let's say you're turning left, the right wing comes up. It comes up because that aileron is creating more lift on the outside wingtip. So that causes an adverse yaw to the outside of the turn. So when you're in smaller airplanes, you have to use rudder into the turn in order to keep it coordinated. In bigger airplanes, we don't touch the rudder pedals basically until we're on the ground or trying to do crosswind correction. The yaw damper does that automatically for us. It's one thing less that we have to worry about. They call it a yaw damper, and also mitigates Dutch roll effect as well. Can you make it so we can hear ATC? Oh, you can hear ATC. There's just nothing going on right now. There's nobody else out here. Dutch roll is a oscillation about the lateral axis. Yeah. So it's when one wing comes forward quicker, creates more lift, which is also more drag. Then it pulls back because of that, and as you're trying to correct it, and so then the left wing accelerates, creates more drag, and it creates this like Dutch roll motion. That's what dihedral is for, where the wings go up. Like if you're looking at nose on, they go up. They help with that sort of stability. And it's more pronounced in swept wing aircraft because as it turns
1843, runway 8, departing east.
As it turns more into the stream, it produces more lift, which is more drag, which drags it back. It's an oscillation, so it just kind of happens over and over and over again. All right, I'll get the rest of this real quick. Oh, flight attendants, please be seated for departure. I don't know what that was, but okay, that's all set. So we'll pressurize. All right, taxi checklist. Flaps are 5 final, 5 indicated. Green light trim is 5.28. I don't think that's actually set. So, because we had to restart.
Well, Zach, this flight's for you, buddy. You get to start feeling better.
Oh, is Zach over there?
Zach's over here, but
Yep, this is for you, buddy. That's why we're going to Rochester.
And it probably couldn't come in a better day. We'll talk offline about it.
All right, 5.2. There it is. MCP is set. Takeoff configuration. So just run the thrust up momentarily. Perfect. Engine bleed is checked. Engine bleeds are on. Packs are auto. Start switch is continuous. Transponder T A R A. Before our taxi checklist is complete.
And there it is, chat. There's the proof. I actually just flipped the page. I do look at the checklist.
When you engage LNAV and VNAV after takeoff, they're already on. LNAV, if it's engaged on the ground, will engage at 50 feet. VNAV is already automatically on. If you're in a heading mode, it'll engage at 400 feet. Well,
You do what you got to do, Zach. You just heal up. Just lay back, relax, and enjoy the chill vibe.
All right, 3991, thanks for the follow. I love your content, Captain Bill. Thank you, Minneapolis Aviator. I appreciate it. Please make sure your seatbelts are securely fastened. Yeah, because I'm the one flying today. Lando Bill, before I joined the live, I came across the Scooter vid for the first time. Oh, did you really? Oh, Scooter. There is a t-shirt now. For those of you that are interested in Captain Bill merch, I do have a merch store. It's in my link tree, and there is a Scooter Airlines shirt that's there specifically to what's the word, to immortalize Scooter. So it's there. Go check it out. Ben seems to be good at ambushing you. Yes, he is really good at ambushing me. Denver International Traffic, United 1071, lining up on runway 8, departing to the east up to flight level 230, Denver International Traffic.
Jonathan, we're looking probably about 2.5, almost 3.
There you go, planes. The flight's about 2.5, 3 hours today. Get a good Q&A session in on the way out.
We were down in Dallas not too long ago. Nope, we were in Houston.
Yeah, we were in Houston.
Okay, Bill, I am still showing the auto throttle as off.
Okay, why don't you... Hold on. We'll resync. That might be a sync issue. All right, it's off. Now turn it on if you can. Or get on the runway and park it. And then, okay, now it's on for me. Is it on for you?
It is on for me.
Okay.
Cool deal.
All right,
Look at that. I just didn't press a button, everybody.
Okay, let me know when you're ready for it, and I'll take it.
Okay, your aircraft.
Okay, I have the controls. You ready?
I am ready.
Here we go. Now remember, everybody be nice to me. I'm flying on an Xbox controller. Check thrust.
Airspeed is alive.
That's not... Okay, thrust set 97.0. We still got to work on your callouts.
97.
We ain't in a Cessna. We don't call airspeed alive.
80 knots.
It's 100 in the 7.3.
Is it?
Yep. It's I'll explain it once. Yeah, I'll explain once we get airborne. It has to do with the high speed regime for rejecting.
V1. Rotate.
Come on, Bill. Be smooth. Be smooth about it, Bill.
V2.
Is this thing gonna lift off the ground? All right. Pause rate. Gear up.
Gear up.
LNAV. Don't hit LNAV. I just meant I'm calling out the things. VNAV speed. And one.
Yeah, the engines do sound great. It's one of my favorites also.
Wow, this thing doesn't do the NADP2 procedures like I programmed it. Like, it's not following the programming that I put in there. It's not 8,000. Hold on. It's not doing it right. Or actually, no, maybe it is. Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, it is. All right, flaps 1.
Flaps 1. Nick, we are headed to Rochester, New York.
Flaps up after takeoff checklist.
After takeoff checklist. Flaps. Up. Coming up. And light is out. Gear off. Lights are out. Auto brakes are off. Start switches off. Engine bleeds on. Packs are in auto. APU is off. After takeoff checklist is complete.
Thank you. And Tommy, you technically have the radio, so just every probably like 20 miles. Because since you're probably at Monterey.
Yep. And let me bring us up. We are on VATSIM.
How many times have Ben and I met? Twice. Once in San Francisco and this last week in Portland. That was good. Yeah, that was okay. It was taking forever, which is how it is because of how thin the air is in Denver. It does take a long time, even when you start rotating, for it to get off the ground. It feels like forever. How do you know your VX and VY? We don't have VX and VY. That's a small airplane thing. We don't fly VX VY. If we have an engine failure, we fly V2. But generally on takeoff, we're targeting V2 15 plus 15 until either 800 or 1500 feet, or 3000 feet, depending on the departure procedure. Having a yoke has really helped me look at and learn some of the instruments. That's good. Yeah, it does. Because everything that you do here, as I'm pointing out my itty bitty Xbox controller like it's a yoke, it plays out on your instruments. So, all right, we're through 10,000, so I'm gonna accelerate us here. 319, FMC speed, VNAV path. Han out of below 10 or 12, that makes sense. Make sure all this. Forgot to turn those on for Tommy, and forgot to turn on my my lights, but it's fine. It's daytime.
Jimmy, I will ask Captain Bill that in a moment.
Let's see. Yes sir, bro. Welcome to the live stream. What was the question, Tom?
So the question is, Jimmy Mullins, plus or minus 100%, how much work does the autopilot do throughout the entire course of a flight?
Let's see. I usually hand fly for at least the first 15 minutes, which is about up to 28,000 feet. And then it's on until the last like 5 minutes. So you're looking probably at about 20 minutes of hand flying on average. And that's a lot. I intentionally do that to hand fly as much as I can.
No. Bill, what's your altitude right now?
I'm showing 12,480 and accelerating to 319 knots.
I am stuck at 10,008, showing 242. So it looks like we might have desynced.
Okay, well, luckily I'm hosting, and I have the controls. So if you want to disconnect and then reconnect, so disconnect, give it about 20 seconds, and then reconnect. Usually you catch up, okay? That's what I usually end up having to do. Lando and Snowy, let me know how my audio is. I was desperately doing stuff with audio earlier today, and I think I figured it out, but like I said, I figured it out 20 minutes before the stream, which does me absolutely no good. And poor Tommy was listening to me cuss out my computer while I was doing it. I think I figured it out, but this is just raw, straight from my Snowball microphone with little to no audio editing or equalizing or anything like that. On my other channels, the red and purple, there is a little bit equalizing, but it's the same thing. It's just raw, straight from my Snowball, which I'm glad it wasn't my Snowball microphone. I love this thing to death. I was afraid I was gonna have to buy a new one, which I still might. We'll see as part of my new setup, but I love this microphone. Audio seems good to me. Sweet. At least it'll happen to Tommy. Well, see, the thing is, it's gonna happen to me on approach. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, see, now it's holding me. You're probably over 15,000 by now, right?
Yeah, 320 climbing through 15.3.
Yep.
And Denver International traffic, United 1071 climbing through 15,600. Just about ready to pass over gas on the ME's 8 departure eastbound up to flight level 230. Denver International traffic. Audio visuals ground. Sweet. I'm so excited for my new setup. I was telling Tommy the other day, it's kind of like when you're about ready to get something new, or you're about ready to switch, like senioritis is a good way. You're about ready to, you know, it's hard to stay motivated to stream when I know I'm about ready to switch all my setup and update and upgrade a lot of my stuff. So I was telling Tommy about that yesterday. I was like, man, it's hard to sit here and stream because I just want to start setting stuff up, but I can't set stuff up because that's not only is it like important that I do it correctly and not rushed, but it's important because it's content. It's my entire content of next month is going to be this, updating this studio. So I can tell it's raw audio this time, but in a good way. Okay, good. Like I said, I figured out because I use a digital audio panel. It's called Voice Meter, and I think I figured it out because remember I always talked about having that weird distortion on the top side of everything. I think I figured out why that was existing. I just didn't have time to fix it because I figured it out like 30 minutes before the stream was supposed to start. So I just had to go raw because I tested with Tommy in Discord. Discord was Tommy said, yeah, one was way better than the other. So all right, standard. Are you back with me, Tommy, or are you still?
No, I'm with you.
Okay, cool. Standard.
Okay, I showed that you switched over to standard.
Okay, cool.
And I'm showing 17,700.
I'm coming out at 18,700.
You're at 18,700?
Are you standard on your side? Did you?
I'm standard, yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming through 18,000, flight level 190 now. You might.
So my aircraft is lagged about 700 feet below you right now.
Okay, well, you might catch up once we get up to altitude.
Yeah, we're just gonna like let it ride. Nothing's frozen, everything's moving. Let's just see what it does.
Okay. And that's another thing. One of the things I'm adding, not to spoil too much, but I'm adding to my room is I've always wanted to get audio panels, because just the natural reverberation of the walls I don't like the echoey sound. Well, it's not professional to hear the reverb in the room. It's not bad for amateur, but I'm getting some tiles to put up around the room that'll help make the sound more professional as well. That's what I used to do for my podcast. I built a whole box. It's over there actually. It's soundproofed. It has like I basically went to Walmart, got a container box, got some a foam mattress pad basically, and glued it on the inside of it so I could set my snowball microphone in there to record my podcast to give it a professional sound. And I use my master closet because all the clothes act as a sound tile. So, fun fact. All he asks is one day that your controls works the whole time. Yeah. God, I wish. I wish. And see, the thing is, I don't know if it's my computer. I don't know if it's Tommy, like if it's Tommy's computer. I don't know if it's your controls directly. I don't know if it's PMDG. So, I really don't. Oh, wait, you have a podcast, or are you talking about the past? I mean, I have a I don't have a current podcast. Nobody wants to do a podcast with me. It's the only way I would do a podcast is if there was a group of people doing a podcast, like a video podcast. But the other aviation TikTokers that I know are not too keen on the podcast / scripted aspect of it. So maybe in the future. I don't have time right now to do to do a podcast. Oh, we're uncontrolled, so I'm gonna go ahead and spin us up to 350.
That sounds like a plan.
There we go, 35.
So Dell jumped in real quick. He even agreed. He was like, just wait till you get to the top, see what it does, and then resync.
Yeah. Because right now a lot's changing, so yeah, we can do that en route. I volunteer. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down. Have a 3
Is this
green.
my job?
Yes,
Yeah, I would love for this to be my job.
this is my job.
Yeah. So this is Bill's job in real life. Were I a pilot? No. But in my own mind, I am the best pilot ever. I gave Amelia Earhart flight lessons.
So many comments I could make on that. Snowy says I volunteer. Yeah, I would. I mean, doing a 3 green podcast would be pretty cool. I don't mind podcasts. It was really fun to make the one that I have, and there's still content to be made on my older podcast. It's just I had a strong following of 25 people. So it got really difficult, especially when because it was easy to make during the pandemic because I wasn't as busy with my flight schedule. But once things started turning around, and especially when I got hired at my current company, I just didn't have time to make it anymore. And it took a lot of work to be able to write the script. Well, it's a factual or nonfiction, I guess, podcast. So I had to do historical research, had to write the script, had to record, edit, and then post by myself. It was just me, so it was kind of a pain to do it by myself. What's the latest ASAP report you wrote? Well, first of all, that's not really cool to ask because the whole point of ASAP is anonymity, right? Did I say that right? Being anonymous. So even if I have wrote an ASAP recently, I wouldn't be telling you about it. But I haven't wrote an FSAP yet at my current airline. Knock on wood. But yeah, don't ask pilots what the recent FSAP, because you're asking them to, because for people that don't know, ASAP or FSAP is a flight safety what is it called? Flight Safety Action Program. Basically, as long as you don't do anything intentional that's dangerous, or it's in the course of doing something illegal like transporting drugs or something like that, then you can file what's called an FSAP if you mess up. And the FSAP basically just is a non-punitive way to disclose information to the FAA, the company, and the union, so they can gather safety analysis without identifying the crew. So it's a safe way of improving the safety of the industry. But what makes it such a successful program is that it's non-punitive, and my dogs are barking in the background, is that it's non-punitive and that the identities of the pilots are not disclosed to the company, so you can't take any punitive action or the FAA against them. So that's why I'm telling MW3 haha that to ask someone what the latest ASAP report they just filed is destroying that anonymity and that would just defeat the whole purpose of the FSAP. So, and a good example of one is, like, let's say you miss a crossing clearance, or you forgot to descend to make a crossing clearance, or you get the famous, hey, I got a phone call for you, pilot deviation, you would fill out an FSAP report. So have you ever had a captain that was not fly to fun with at all? Yeah, there are. The biggest thing is, yeah, we're pilots, but we're also human beings. So there are some times, and not too often, I tend to try to get along with as many of them as I can. I've only ever had one in my entire career that I will refuse to fly with ever again, and I flew with him at my regional, and luckily he's at American Airlines, so I will never have to fly with him again. But other than that, no, most captains are pretty cool. What about you, Tommy? Have you ever flown with any first officers you don't like?
No, can't say that I have. I've been lucky so far.
Smart answer. No, I'm kidding. It's a beautiful day. Wait, do I? No, VATSIM is automatically live weather, right? I don't have to go back and turn it on?
No, you don't have to do anything.
Okay, I was gonna say, because it's so beautiful. It's not normal.
Yeah, VATSIM actually doesn't have any weather client installed in it. We're all running just off our real weather on the sim.
Gotcha. If ATC says there is a pilot deviation and give you a phone number, does that mean you lost your job? No, that just means that there is a possible pilot deviation. It's called the Brasher notice. and it's to notify you that you did something that has been perceived to be in violation of regulations. The phone number usually is the call to clarify the situation. Sometimes you just get a scolding, but you're legally speaking not required to call the phone number, because if they want to pursue action, then you just get a letter in the mail. But I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if I can't remember a time where I got a phone number. But yeah, it doesn't mean you're gonna lose your job. It just means that you deviated from standard operating procedures, and they're calling to get more information about the situation. Wait until you get past Illinois. Oh yeah, actually, I don't know why I got live weather on my charts here. Ooh, my goodness. Oh, okay. What are let me look at the tops of that. That looks massive. Using all my actual weather or actual pilot gear here. Oh no, we can top it. It's actually not that bad. It's only up to 30,000 feet to the south. We'll be fine. We will be fine. Just turn off the radar and close your eyes, and everything will be a-okay. And hello everybody. If I haven't said to all the other channels that are watching, I am streaming on the red channel, the purple channel, and TikTok live as well. That is why, unfortunately, if you're on the purple or the red channel, you're not able to see this beautiful face or my reactions. It's because the Logitech C920 only likes using one program at a time, so I have to prioritize TikTok live because that's what this content is primarily for. But if you want to see any other gaming that that we do, go ahead and feel free to check out the purple and the red channel as well. That's where those end up. Will be lightning. Yeah, but lightning has a rarity of shooting upwards unless you're talking about sprites, and then yeah, it may do that. But what's up? Hope all is good. Hey, Captain Micah, everything's going well. We had a rough start with stupid your controls, but we got it figured out. Tommy is still lagging a little bit behind, but I think we can solve it once we get up to altitude. I saw roasted alligator. Haven't seen you in a while in here, bro. I want to say the last time I heard his name, he was over in Tommy's stream. So West Coast is going to have a possibly brace for a hurricane. Don't they call them cyclone? Or Tommy, what do they call the hurricanes in the West Coast? Isn't it like a cyclone, a tropical cyclone?
Tropical cyclone, I believe they call it.
Yeah, hurricanes are only Atlantic, I thought.
Yes.
Or typhoon. Oh yes, Jeff, they're called typhoons. That's what it is. Why can't pilots name their airline? A lot of times it has to do with social media policy. If you name your airline and someone mistakes your content as being like a spokesperson for that airline, you could get in trouble. That's in the West Pacific. So is it still a hurricane then? I don't know. Opinions on the 757. That's a great airplane. I really wish Boeing had kept designing it and made like a 757 MAX, because the airlines would have bought that instantly. But unfortunately, that's not going to happen. So great airplane. Just went from 98% to 55% in the last vacancy in MCO. Oh, that's really good. I'm assuming you're a first officer though, because captains, if I remember correctly, are super senior. In O'Hare, I'm sitting 35% right now. So, and somehow didn't get any weekends off this month. That still blows my mind. They mentioned Dora as Hurricane Dora that passed the south of Hawaii. I thought Hawaii got typhoons. I think, isn't it where it originates? So if it originates somewhere not far west, right? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm not a meteorologist. It's called hurricane. Okay, interesting. I can't even remember the last time the West Coast got a hurricane. If it originated in the West Pacific, it's a typhoon. Okay, and Eastern Atlantic is, I'm assuming, is a hurricane. So, J&K 131, go check out my TikTok page. It's very apparent who I work for. Yeah, all right, Snowy's gonna go look it up for me. Snowy is a meteorologist. Not a meteorologist, but knows a lot about meteorology, so he will have the answer here shortly. Vanessa, welcome to the live stream. We're just currently climbing through 330 on the way up to our final cruising altitude of 35,000 feet. Terry, welcome to the live stream. Currently on our way up to 35,000 feet on our way to Rochester. Dell Aviator, the man, the myth, the legend, creeping both Tommy and I's stream. Hello. Oh, I can't wait until I get my new setup. That reminds me. So it's weird. Tommy, you may know the answer because you work for Big A. Big A on their app says my desk is supposed to get here at the latest tomorrow, but FedEx, the big purple, the big F, is showing that it's not going to get here until the day after that. I don't know which one. I feel like I trust Amazon more than the FedEx app.
Okay, so if it was, yeah, Dell, they're coming through. All right, so if it is packaged and shipped by the Big A, that will be 100% accurate. If it was packaged and the shipping was outsourced to FedEx, FedEx will be, and you would actually have to look at the order on the Prime account, to see that information.
Oh, it was okay. I think it was like a third-party seller. It didn't come directly from Amazon because I think the desks come from like China.
I would say the FedEx would probably be more accurate.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
Which is fine because I'm not going to touch it until September anyways, but I just want it. I already got my other two things here. I got my webcam tripod. I got my monitor mount here. I just need the desk. Let's see. Oh, there it is. It's hiding behind my thing. Yeah, the Big A does not use the Big F. Well, apparently they do, because that's who's sending my junk. Oh, I see what you mean.
Actually, yeah, the Big A uses everyone, including USPS.
Yep, I've had that. I'm sorry if there's any USPS workers in this, but that is my least favorite delivery service. Snail mail. All right, we're level at 350. 350. I'm showing 350 and 200.79 Mach. Tommy, is that what you're showing?
That is exactly what I'm showing. So hopefully
it stays that way.
It stays that way.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna turn off the fasten seatbelt sign, or put it on auto. And and we're good. Now we're cruising. Now we get to go to our favorite view, Tommy. Actually, before we do, let's do my standard. All right, top of descent is at 21:47, so that's in a little over 2 hours. I always set an alarm so I know when to come back to the flight deck. New alarm. I mean, I'm not gonna leave the stream. I'm changing views. So let's see, 19. So that's -5 is 1441. So 9 minus 5 is so 447. Okay, I can do that. So I'll come back at 4:30. There we go. And turn it on. Sweet. All right. Let's go. I'm going to set up the approach real quick. I thought the Big A ended the contract with the Big F. I've been out of the shipping game for a bit. I think they did it with UPS. I know they did with UPS because that was a huge talking point. They lost like 30% of their revenue. Because Big A has, well, they don't have a physical cargo airline. They contract out to some country, but Big A has their own infrastructure, which is I mean, awesome. That's a good way of minimizing costs. But it's gonna hurt the big cargo companies, which once again is not really their concern. 110.7. I don't know, Tommy. I'm looking at the FedEx thing, and because sometimes FedEx comes in early, and it's actually pretty close. as of 2:30, so as of like 15 minutes ago, it's pretty close. So maybe I will get it tomorrow. Huh. Let's see, 224. Can't be UPS because that's where all the returns go. I honestly don't know. 224. Oop, a little turbulence there, and maybe a weather update possibly. Let's see, oh man, 2978. Yeah, that's exactly where the storms are heading for. There we go, 7, 8.
Bill.
Yep.
Do you see our engines are redlining?
Not on my screen. I'm showing 92.1%. Max cruise is 97.2%.
Okay, I'm showing 109.4.
Let me ask you a question. Where are your thrust levers?
My thrust levers are actually very pulled back.
Okay,
because otherwise it messes with the system.
Okay, that's the only thing I could think of. I mean, you might want to try to sync and resync while we're at cruise.
Yes, let's go ahead and do that now.
So yeah, we're straight and level, so you might want to desync and come back, or not desync, disconnect and come back.
Okay, I just rechecked, reconnected. That was good English right there.
the New York school system.
That would be the New York City school system. Yes. Yeah. See my throttle. All right, we're starting to come down. I'm still hovering at 100%.
I don't, are you in cruise on the central part? I almost said ICAS. The 7.3 doesn't have an ICAS. The engine indication system, does it say cruise at the very top, CRZ?
I'm still showing climb.
Okay, so go into your, oh, I know why. Go into your FMC and go to init. Oh, I'm sorry, hit cruise on your FMC. Okay. Does it say flight level 350 up there?
Yes.
Okay, now go to N1 limit.
N1 limit.
It's like 3 keys down from that, 2 keys down from on the left.
All I have is LRC in the Econ Cruise screen.
No. The buttons, the soft keys. Go where it says init.
Oh, N1 limit. Okay.
Yeah, and then go to N1 limit and then hit cruise.
And 97.1.
Yep. I just went down to 92 point. Yeah. That just sets the limit.
Okay. So the ACT actually stands for activated, correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm. I know why. Why is mine? Okay, now I'm just gonna switch us both back to auto and see what it does.
Okay. Elliot, yes, we're doing the shared flight deck in the PMDG 737-800. Because I flew an Airbus yesterday, and then after I landed in Georgia, I instantly took it out of my sim.
Was it that bad?
Well, yes. Microsoft needs to rebuild Atlanta Hartsfield International because of the holes that I put in 27 right. And one of the big selling points for the Phoenix update was it made it a lot easier on frame rates. So as I was going through the update and testing it, making sure everything was cool, the 2 flights that I did with it were fine. I was touching down -3, -350. And then I was like, all right, cool, let me go live with it. And that was an epic fail. The live was great. The flying was good. The landing was atrocious. Then come to find out that it's developer recommended to do a complete and total reinstall because of lag and other ishes. I was like, well, you could, that paragraph would have been very, very helpful towards the top of the article.
Oh.
So I'll install it sometime after the weekend.
There you go.
No rush. Sorry, bro.
That's the
yes.
That's the amazing part about PC gaming is just all the different stuff. It's a lot more finicky than like Xbox and stuff.
Yeah, because I actually do not have count of how many shared flight decks we've done. But for every shared flight deck that we've done, we've had that many unique problems.
Yeah, really.
Thanks, Del. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out, brother. You enjoy your afternoon, and if you're at work, do not work too hard, because I certainly don't. Tommy broke my favorite runway. All good. Happens to all of us. Micah, I did break your favorite runway. I certainly did. And Snowy's over by you, correct, Bill?
What do you mean?
Snowy's in your chat?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So, to Snowy's credit,
I got both our mods.
Okay. I got 6, so I'm not really concerned.
I got 10. We always lose people after the takeoff.
Yep. But to Snowy's credit, he has basically been very, very close to my landing rates.
Oh.
Because he'll give me the pre-landing landing rate. What's the word I'm looking for? He'll tell me what my landing rate is before I land. There you go.
I can tell you where you're gonna land on the runway.
Yeah, not in the touchdown zone.
Yeah, I would say nowhere near the touchdown zone. That's pretty standard.
No. I did make the touchdown zone last week sometime.
Oh, my wife just texted me. I don't know, bless her, she doesn't know my streaming schedule, even though it's consistently Thursday, but I do like random streams. She knows I want to go see Oppenheimer, and I'm gonna go see the Barbie movie with her. And she just texted me, she's like, want to go? And I'm like looking at it, and I'm like, it's the 4 p.m. one. Like, I am doing my scheduled stream, and hopefully there's a 7 p.m. one. So hopefully she wants to do the 7 p.m. one, because we've been trying to go see the Oppenheimer for a while now. I just think that was funny. It's like, wait, why? You always ask when I am doing something. Like, one time she came home in the middle of the stream early, like 3 p.m. It was like, let's go see the movie. And I'm like, I'm literally in the middle of streaming. Otto, thanks. Orlando, thanks for starting the live. It's been 4 years since I was at the Big Brown. Oh, I didn't realize you were in the Brown Colt. I mean, Big Brown. My car says it's 117, but it's only 91. Well, it feels like 117, apparently. I'm curious. I need to check something real quick. I wonder if the cabin noise is a little too high here. Nope, that's about right. That is about right. All right, let's get some questions going, y'all. The 12 of you that are in here. That's the whole point of this cruise portion. I love telling people that, you know, the whole point of these things. I was actually explaining it to Ben, because Ben started streaming X-Plane, and he has a really cool format. So definitely keep an eye out for his lives. I'm not going to spoil them because it's good. So make sure you follow him and what he's doing with his lives. But we were talking. And I explained to him that these flight sim sessions they're Q&A sessions, and he kind of gave me a look, and I was like, the whole point is that in cruise that we do Q&A, everything else around that is just entertainment, so Tommy and I aren't just sitting there staring at the camera answering questions. So, could a 737 do a barrel? You could do it once. You got to remember, airplanes that are aerobatic have like oil pumps, fuel pumps, stuff like designed to keep them sustained inverted. These airplanes aren't. You could probably do like a 1G maneuver where you roll it, but it's not. The engines aren't going to like it. You're going to overstress something. Yeah, I mean, a perfect example, not really a perfect, it's not a real life example, but the movie Flight, where Denzel flips it upside down. You can sustain it, but for a little bit, but then the engines, nothing's designed in this airplane to be inverted for a long period of time. All right. Lily UTCJYD. Welcome. I don't y'all's names. Jay's asking who's the big A. It's probably, if you have a wife, that's the where English. If you have a wife or a significant other that orders a lot of things, and then you walk up to your doorstep and go, "Wait, did you order from here again?" It's that A. I may have just triggered some husbands out there, but somehow through the FedEx pilot did it, but in the MD plane. Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. Not the. Was it FedEx that did it? But I remember there was an MD-11, I think, that did a barrel roll during the test, and they were like, "What are you doing?" I think it was during test, if I remember correctly. I watched I was watching a documentary about that, actually. I think, yeah. I want to say. But I have absolutely no desire to roll a 737. Trust me. Trust me. Oh, what the heck happened? I had a... There we go. I don't know why that disappeared from my list. I had a gaming chair. Was that the one? No, that wasn't it. Are you kidding me? I had it saved in my list. Amazon deleted it. Do you have any tips for someone starting out at Florida Tech? Florida Tech's an awesome school. I'm an alumni. I went there. I was an RA there for 3 years as well. The best thing I can recommend is there's a lot going on in freshman orientation, and it's not all required. It's not mandatory, but go to as many sessions as you can, learn as much as you can before you go. That will help you out with your freshman year. I think it was FedEx when another off-duty pilot tried to hijack it. Well, I should have said that. Can't remember what year it was. It was 94, I believe. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. That's not the one I was thinking about. I fell asleep listening to GE90 spool up this afternoon on TikTok. That's GE90. That's one I would definitely fall asleep to. Come on. Come on, Amazon. I had a chair all picked out. And I think, is this it? I don't think this is it. Now I can't find it. Nope, that wasn't it. Oh, you know what though? I sent it to my wife in a link. Yep. And that is why I did that. Let me find it. There it is. Now let me go resave it. Tommy, can you let Big A know not to delete my list stuff?
I will definitely try walking it up the chain of command there.
Wait, what the heck? It shows that it didn't get deleted. Where is it? Shopping list. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. I should click shopping list because it's not the actual list. God, I'm an idiot. Oh my God.
Peyton, welcome.
Yeah, this one's actually not too bad. It gets really... Here, I'll send it to you, Tommy, so you can look at it.
Okay.
Because I'm a bigger guy, so I want a chair that's built for bigger people. Yeah, because I don't want to be squeezed into the... Because everybody's felt those chairs, right, that are a little too narrow, and then the sides of your hips and your thighs are like pressing into the armrest. Definitely don't want that. And the reason I'm actually sending it to Tommy is so that way I don't lose it again.
Let's take a peek. Let's see what this looks like.
I'm definitely going with the red, though. There's gonna be a lot of red accents in the new setup.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, and it has the little footrest too, and the little back massager for my lower back.
Tony, give me 1 second and I'll explain that to you.
All right, it's okay, Bill. We still like you. Amazon can be tricky. Yeah, orientation's been a bit stressful so far, and I'm really looking forward to classes to start. Hey, Trey, how's it going? Yeah, Ben, so that's normal. It is overwhelming. But just take as much notes as you can. Know who your advisor is. Do you know who your advisor is? And are you in College of Aero? I can't remember if I heard a Boeing test pilot doing aerobatic maneuvers. The 7.4. Maybe it was the 7.4 I was thinking about that did the roll. Jack, thanks for sharing the live. All right, Tommy, I'm all caught up.
Okay, cool. I just actually have one question. Riley, what's up? It would be cool if you guys were in the same plane. We actually are, Tony, so I'll
Surprise.
show you. Yeah.
Oh, do you want me to do the switch? You want me to move a switch?
Yeah, can you move the engine start switches?
Yeah. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready. So that's Bill. At his home, absolutely no place close to my home. So we are doing
Shared flight deck.
shared flight deck.
Yep. Chris Finn is my advisor. Oh, Dr. Pretori. Tell him Bill says hi. And remind him that I saved his life down in Jupiter, Florida. Dr. Pretori. I would never call him that. Dr. Pretori was one of my good friends when I went through Florida Tech. We were RAs together. We worked a lot of the same jobs. Used to spend weekends down with his grandparents and like Thanksgivings and stuff like that down in West Palm. So let him know I say hello. Chris Finn, that name sounds familiar, but wait, I think I know Finn. And Meta was still going through. Ryan was going through grad school when I was going through. But yeah, I graduated. Well, technically Warren graduated a year before me. Yeah, a semester before me, because he took extra classes. Dr. Pretori. Got some funny stories that I'm not gonna bring up on live air, but yeah, that's awesome. Both Warren and Ryan are leading the flight program now. Oh, actually, let me text Warren real quick. I haven't heard from him in like ages. He doesn't really text. Last time I saw him was at my wedding. Let's see. All right, just texted him. God, I haven't texted him in like a couple years. I was at a placement exam today that he organized. He's super helpful. He's a people person. I was, like I said, him and I were RAs together. What else did we do? RAs together. He was the president of the campus activities board when I was the productions chair. Obviously there was I think he was a student government. He was the head of the SGA too. He was the president for 1 year. What else did he do? And then he was, for the longest time, he was a flight instructor, and then he stopped because he was pursuing, there was a clause where we couldn't do both, but obviously I was going the airline route, he was going the academic route. But yeah, spent a lot of time with him. Him and I spent all the summers there. Freshman year, we worked on his Mercedes SL12. That thing was a nice car, but it was a lot of work. Ask him about hand stitching freaking his soft cover on the convertible top. We had to re-sew a new window in the Florida heat in the middle of summer. That sucked. That sucked. Gas is too expensive. That is true. What's up, man? How's it going? What's up, Buzz? How's it going, buddy? And Chicago Spotter, how's it going? Let's see, we are currently an hour and 40 minutes away from top of descent. I'm back. I forgot the question about the hurricanes, but I had to step away because, let me guess, work? Because Snowy's an adult now. Welcome to the workforce, Snowy.
Snowy is an adult. And I am still not syncing up properly to you.
What do you mean?
I'm still coming through 34,000.
You're coming through 34,000?
Yep.
How's that possible?
And
we've been at 35,000 for like
a half hour.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did you try to go standard or put in an altimeter and then hit standard again? on your altimeter?
Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. It's choosing not to be cooperative.
Huh, that's interesting. Maybe it'll catch up on the descent.
I'm hoping so.
My dog
Do
has
they got a good Sicilian? Yes.
my dog hasn't been feeling well since last night. She just got sick, but fine now. Oh, good. I'm glad she's okay. Where we're headed, we are going to Rochester, New York. We just departed Denver about 30 minutes ago. At least it's not going double plane. Yeah, at least we figured that out. Well, now that you say it, Lando, let me double check. Hold on, let me find it. I gotta get the controller on. Yeah, we're good. It's just one airplane. Oh, okay. Warren just texted me back. He said he's not running the flight program. He's in Professor Rosser's old position, which is the flight education chair. So he's just in charge of what's going on the campus. So he's not the dean of the COA. He's in a higher up position, but he's not the head of it. But he's in charge of all the flight education and restricted ATP and stuff. I guess Rosser retired. That's a shame. I love Professor Rosser. Or Dr. Utley, or oh, I can't remember. She's a F-16 pilot. She did my airline systems class. I can't remember what her name is. Her call sign was Disco. She would never tell us how she got that call sign, but why can't I remember her name? I don't know. She brought her F-16 one day to Melbourne, and we got to go see it. It was pretty cool. I think we should did it outside so I didn't have to clean it up. Had a mad dash to the door, let her out. Yeah, that's our dogs have a, it's like they're smart enough to know, or they're good enough, not smart enough, good enough to know that to try to not do it on our carpet, but then they just go hide somewhere near our hardwoods and we can't get them outside when they're getting sick. So I don't know. I couldn't get my private in time DP shortage, so Warren is letting me do part 61 for PPL. What do you mean I didn't know? No, I'm telling you that Warren just texted me and was like, he's not the head of yeah, he's just the executive chair. But yeah, I did part 61 too. You can do 61 or 141. The important things is that you have to do your instrument and you have to do your initial commercial part 141 in order to qualify for restricted ATP. If you don't, I'm sorry, your instrument and initial commercial, if you don't do those part 141, you don't qualify for restricted ATP. So make sure you get those. I'm pretty sure Warren probably told you that. Thankfully, she is good at letting me know. My cat, on the other hand, cats are just pure evil. So, in part 141, do you have to get a bachelor's in that program? Not for part 141. Part 141 is not inclusive of all university colleges. Most university colleges or aviation programs are part 141, but not all part 141 schools are universities, if that makes sense. It's like a square is a rectangle, but a rectangle is not a square. Oh, I see. It's Jay Ackerman. I don't know if you use his name. I'm only playing part 61 for my PPL. I don't know who Jay is. If that's your instructor, the instructors change a lot because we all go to the airlines or go on, except for Warren. He stuck around. He couldn't leave Florida Tech apparently. But yeah, no, it's I don't know. Jay, the name sounds familiar, but if it's an instructor, they probably switched. It's probably, you know, because last time I went, I was there in January of 22. To show my wife around because she had never been to Melbourne, and I remember walking in the flight school and not recognizing a single person except for Margaret, who worked behind the desk. And she recognized me, I recognized her, but that was it. Nobody else looked remotely familiar because everybody moved on. So My cat has thrown up twice so far and goes anywhere but the kitchen where it isn't carpet. That sounds right. It's because it's a cat. They find the most inconvenient thing to remind you that you are inferior to them. I'm going to take my check right at Melbourne flight training for now. Okay. And when I mean twice, I mean we got her, just to clarify, she isn't sick. Knock on wood. Yeah, mine. I mean, people who don't have pets probably don't realize this, but dogs and cats and stuff, they rarely get sick. They get something that doesn't sit well with their stomach and they go whoop. So Bill, I actually have a question. Do you want to fly the 7-3 forever, or what do you want to fly? No, I do not want to fly the 7-3 forever. The 7-3 is a great airplane, but the plan is to go either 7-5 or 787 next. Jeffries, thanks for, I'm sorry, Aviation Dream, thanks for the follow. And then learn the ropes about Atlantic flying, because it's a whole other ball game. I know how to do pack flying or Pacific flying, but not over the Atlantic. And then once I learn that, then it's all about waiting until I can get good quality of life to upgrade on a wide body. So I won't be on the 7-3 forever. If you don't mind, can you repeat the answer about the Part 141 bachelor question? Stream lagged for me. You don't need to go to a part, you don't need to get a bachelor's degree for a Part 141 program. Most universities are Part 141, but not all Part 141 schools are universities. Jay is the head of aviation department. He must be new. Yeah, Rion organizes the class for the CEO. Yeah, I don't know Jay. Jay, that does sound familiar though. So maybe I may have known him. I don't know. Yeah, because a lot of, like I said, a lot of people, they go become flight instructors, and then almost everybody that I know that was flight instructors, with the exception of Warren and maybe a couple other international students who are still there, we all left for the airlines. So we're all at major airlines now. I went to a wedding back in November for a friend of mine who I graduated with, and or in October, excuse me, and there was a small reunion of us out there, and sure enough, all of us are at majors, which is awesome to see. So no 777, the HUD in the 7.8's top notch. I wouldn't know. The 777's not in Chicago, Riley, so I'm never gonna fly it. I'm gonna be Chicago based for the rest of my life unless they close down the base. So in Part 61, there are ground schools, or do you have to study and take tests on your own? There's ground schools, but it's one-on-one with an instructor. Part 141 is more of a classroom setting, but you can do both. There's ground instruction that's required for you to get your sign-off to go take your tests. Yeah, that's what they said. It's nice because the underclassmen eventually get to take the CFI slots. Yeah, generally speaking, that's where most flight schools hire their CFI from, is from their own group, because they know the people and the candidates. But like with me, I worked with a lot of people that were from outside of the Florida Tech route. But that's what I did. Yeah, I was a flight instructor from 2015 to 2017 at Florida Tech. I'm still currently a flight instructor. I'm a current flight instructor, but actively teaching, building my hours from 2015 to 2017. Time wise, what takes longer to get you from 0 hours to CFI Part 61 141? It doesn't, it's 1500 hours is 1500 hours. If you go the university route and go to an accredited university, you save about a year, because it's, instead of 1500 hours, it's 1000 hours. Interesting. Do you have any tips on flying at MLB? I hear ATC isn't friendly for beginners. There's one controller who is not friendly for beginners, and his name is freaking Al. Okay, but he sounds intimidating on the radio. I've met him in person. He's like 5'3" and bald. So don't let him give you any crap. Okay. Al has terrorized student pilots from Florida Tech for as long as I can remember. And then one day I went up and I visited him. I was doing a tower tour with my students. I walked up there because I knew Mike. Mike is really cool. He's a little stern on the radio, but Mike sometimes teaches the air traffic control classes on campus. And I recognized Mike, and I saw Marcy. I know Marcy. And then I looked, and there was this third guy, a short guy, bald, and I was like, there's no way that's Al, right? Al is supposed to be the 6'5" bodybuilder that just eats student pilots for breakfast. And nope, it's this 5'2", 5'3" bald guy with a big attitude. Well, no, not quite. Tommy's nicer than Al. So, and I'm sorry, so I went off on a rant there, Ben. Number one rule: get off the runway. So number one, Mike used to always say, the number one rule of the flight club is to get off the runway. So don't diddy-daddle, don't slam on the brakes and go skidding off into the grass to get off the runway, but just be cognizant that there's other airplanes behind you. And just know radio communications will take a little more practice to get used to. It just takes practice. So I still have bad days with radio communications, so. All right, so what I'm gonna do is while you guys are chilling out there, I am gonna have a snack. I did bring some snacks in here, but I don't want to eat on camera because that is kind of tacky on my side. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna make this disappear so you can still hear my voice, maybe some crunching, but you don't have to hear me or watch me eat my bag of healthy chips. So you're welcome, Ben. As a alumni, I'm always a Panther, so I'm more than happy to help another Panther. What do I got for snacks? I have the popcorners, like the popcorn chips, the white cheddar flavored ones. Those are delicioso. Muy delicioso. You doing okay over there, Tommy?
Oh yeah, just chilling and vibing.
Sweet.
So Roberto,
I know.
I don't know
Yeah.
if you just got accepted into UND's commercial aviation program.
Oh, good. Good. Congratulations,
yeah,
Roberto.
Yeah, we popped out of Denver. So we're just kind of chill vibing it across the country right now.
Yeah, Snowy, these are excellent because they're really good and they're healthy, relatively healthy.
In the 738, yes. Yes, I tried an Airbus yesterday and took it out of the sim.
Guess what I'm snacking on? It has a gold bag. Tommy, what snacks has a gold bag?
What snacks has a gold bag? Lay's. No, that's more yellow. That's like a canary yellow.
Would you count that as
bag.
gold though? Like baked Lay's? Or baked Lay's gold?
Baked could be, yeah.
Or is that what we're going with? So we said, guess what I'm snacking on? It has a gold bag. Wait, you just said it's not in stores. Wait, so what has a gold bag and not in stores?
Yeah, if it has a gold bag and it's not in a store, then I haven't seen it.
Willy Wonka's golden ticket? I don't know.
Tony, I'm going to ask that question out loud. I mean, there is a certain point. I'm 52. I ain't going to be making it to an airline. But Tony Allen is in my chat.
Mm-hmm.
Is it ever too late to become a pilot for an airline company?
Yes, at the age of 66.
There you go. The age of 66. I tend to send the real pilot questions to the real pilot.
Oh, Snowy's having Southwest snacks. The pretzel mix bag.
Oh, okay.
Snowy,
okay.
the last time I've had that was almost like 2 decades ago. It's been a while. It's been a hot second.
Yeah, they even changed the bag livery after that.
Mm-hmm. Levi, welcome. For those of you that are just joining, the reason my face isn't up there right now is I am taking a snack break, but also answering your questions. I just don't want you guys to have to watch me eat. So once I'm done eating here in about 2 minutes, I'll pop back up. Don't you worry. Yo, Frankie, welcome. Yeah, my dad picked up some more yesterday. Those are good. Southwest has some fire snack packs, like the spicy pretzel mix. Not to mention the honey
Really?
roasted peanuts. That is classic.
Wow. All right. I'll have to keep that in the back of my mind if I ever fly that airline.
Mm-hmm. They have some good snacks. Their boarding
bring on the
system
burn.
is garbage. It's like a huge cattle call, but their snacks are good. What? Southwest doesn't serve peanuts anymore? Are you kidding me? Those were classic. The honey roasted peanuts. Oh, man, I'll just have to bring my own.
There you go.
That's nostalgia right there, man. Can't go on Southwest without honey roasted peanuts. That's what it's all about. All right, I am coming back, I think. Hey, it worked. Okay, sometimes my hotkeys work, sometimes they don't. All right, I am back. I'm in love with the popcorn snack triangle shop. That's, yeah, Franco, that's what I just had. I had the white cheddar. Oh, where did I put the bag? I have the white cheddar ones. They're white cheddar. Yeah, popcorners. The crunchy and wholesome popcorner snack. Those things are good. And they're, like I said, they're relatively healthy for you too, compared to like other chips. I'm also one of the only ones that like Southwest boarding system. Snowy. Listen, if I wake up in the middle of the night to check in and get A1 and I still have to fight people for the seat that I want, it is not a good boarding system. Okay? Trust me, all I flew growing up was Southwest, and I got my parents and we got sick of it. Sick of it. Because then you go down and then you start with the armrest argument, right? If anybody can have a seat, it's anybody's armrest, right? Whereas if you have a seat, you can be like, these are literally my armrests.
And on a flight, that is a very important thing.
It is. That's going to be another content video I'm going to do. I'm going to talk about traveling etiquette. Okay, but it's smart though. It incentivizes people to pay more. No, what it incentivizes people to pay more on other airlines to get an assigned seat. That's what it does. That is one of the best things about flying anything other than Southwest is the assigned seats. Now, don't get me wrong. I like Southwest as a company. Their pilot group is really fun. They have good culture. And I flew them a lot growing up. They had great snacks. I apparently got rid of the peanuts, but the boarding system and their crew scheduling system, those are the two things that need to change. Oh, and you can also blame Southwest for how antiquated the 737 is. They're the reason, because they were the main buyer for the 737s. They're the reason why the 737 hasn't changed since 1967. And Brother Moose admitted that one last live.
Yes, he did.
I did.
I will forever remember that.
Yep. And he's completely correct. He can't complain because they're the ones that made it that way. All right. Hello, everybody. Let's see. Oh, no. We lost 2 people. No. Hey, stop leaving the TikTok live stuff. If you guys have questions, feel free to ask. We're just in a lull. We're on our way out to Rochester. Nobody. Right. There's 19. Nobody else leave.
19. I got 4.
I had 20. I had 24, and then just started dipping. Runway 22 right. Hello. Let's see. 22 right. That can't be O'Hare because we don't really use 22 right to land. Well, sometimes you do. What other airport has 22 right? That I've landed at. Yeah. Are you from New York? Runway 22 right? Newark. Oh yeah. Oh god, you had to bring up Newark.
Oh, someone brought up the Beetlejuice airport?
Yeah, because that's where I'm going. I'm going all this next week or all this month actually. The rest of this month, that's all I'm doing is out to the Caribbean, Deadhead, and then fly to Newark for the overnight.
So did you, I wanted to ask you this last week when you were overnighting there.
Mm-hmm.
What pizza joint did you go to?
I didn't. It was so late. I got in at like midnight. So I went to sleep and then only had enough time to wake up and go to the Subway across the street and get some food right. And then get ready. So they're not long overnights. They're only like 15-hour overnights. I used to get 18-hour ones. I don't know where those went. So.
Trooper, hello.
That's so fun.
That's so. No, good.
I would say that's so funny that I was like, which airport have I landed at as T2 right? And the reason is because I immediately purged Newark from my mind. I hate that airport. Not the people, don't get me wrong. People that work there are great. The passengers are great. It's just the operation is.
Trooper, we are heading into Rochester in upstate New York. Western New York, if you will, to us born in the city.
The rule is simple. The middle seat gets the 2 armrests. That is correct, Franco. The proper etiquette is the person who's in the center probably doesn't want to be in the center, so they get the 2 center rests, right? So what they do is they go low, and then the other 2 people get the outer armrest, and they go high on the other arm, right? So you create kind of like this cutout, like this puzzle piece, and that usually keeps people pretty comfortable. Absolutely correct. Just like, for example, you're entitled to the space underneath the seat in front of you, but not the actual seat in front of you. So when you're getting in, use the armrest. Don't stop grabbing the seat in front of you and like shaking the people in front of you. Or when you're walking down the aisle and when you're boarding, basically make everything in a single file line, including your bags. Don't sling it over your shoulder, because guess what? You're nailing every single person who's sitting in an aisle seat in the face with your duffel bag. How do you know? I did that 2 weeks ago on my deadhead to San Francisco. Someone twice ran a duffel bag straight into my face while trying to board the airplane. It was really hard not trying to cuss while in uniform on a deadhead. It hurt, because it wasn't like a clothed. It wasn't closed. It was like they had a bunch of gym sneakers in there or something. It hurt.
So, I got nothing. I got nothing.
Okay, that's fine, because I have more stuff. Get Wawa next time I'm in New Jersey. I love Wawa, but we don't stay in New Jersey. We go to Manhattan. So, the Celia said just tagged me. Okay. Love it when that happens. Wish middle seats didn't exist. Yeah, me too. Yeah. One nice thing about Southwest boarding is that crews get to pre-board. Jamie, that's everybody gets to pre-board. Like at my company, if you're deadheading, you get to pre-board. We also, generally speaking, like I used to pre-board non-revs if they had seats when I was at Envoy, you know, so. Green beans, hello. I can't imagine it. Bonk. Oh, it sucks. Like I saw it coming because this lady, it was a lady, so she had a huge like coach bag, right? And she hit 3 rows in front of me. She nailed the guy there. Then she like drug it across the guy's face and then slung it into the woman right behind. And that was next. I knew what was coming, but I was hoping that the grunts and cries of pain next to this lady would have indicated that maybe she would move it to where she wasn't going to hit me. But then as I looked up, I realized that she had AirPods in, so she couldn't hear the cries for help. She couldn't hear the people that she was bludgeoning with her very nice coach duffel bag. So no, she just picked up momentum because she just figured she was getting caught on some inanimate object, which just happened to be the nose of the lady in front of me, and just ripped it off the top of it and slammed right. I'm surprised my glasses didn't break, but like slammed right into my, like not like glance, just into my face. And I don't know how she didn't know she was hitting people, because I don't know. Anyways, that happened twice. The second one was a gentleman who had he had a bigger duffel bag full of gym shoes. It wasn't, that one was more, he was trying to sling it on his shoulder, missed the seat in front of me and slung it straight into my face. So yeah, so fun times flying as a passenger. Just wait for the double-decker seats. No. Does she not have situational awareness? Apparently not. I was SkyWest, and United and Delta always made us board with deadheads with our group number. Always had a middle seat. Well, I hate to break it to you, SkyWest doesn't only do business for United. That's probably why. You guys do business for everybody, so you guys don't get exclusive access to certain stuff like that. Did they even apologize? No. She had no idea. She had AirPods in, so she had absolutely no idea about the carnage that she was causing. And the worst part is I think she continued to hit people behind us. Like, it never stopped. I don't think she realized that she was just slamming the bag into people's faces. So yeah, that sucked. That's why, and it's really hard because on deadheads, I try to pick the not middle seat if I can, because the middle seat is kind of annoying and uncomfortable. So I'll try to pick the A side seat because it's less, I get disturbed less by people moving up and down the aisle, especially in flight. But the problem is if it's a long flight, like that deadhead was a 4-hour deadhead from Houston to San Francisco, and if I needed to go up and go to the bathroom, I would have to disturb the passengers that were in the middle and aisle seat, and I didn't want to do that. So that's why I picked the aisle on that one and nearly got a black eye from it. So when you get off the flight and ask, how was your flight? You stand there, wrinkles, uniform. Yep, I'm done. Just black eye, be like, I'm fine. Let's go home, leg. Well, Tommy and Bill, this is where I have to get off and go back to the old thing. Have a good flight. See you later, Orlando. Thanks for moderating. Appreciate it. All right. Andrew.
Wait, Orlando, don't adult too much.
All right. Let's see. Still about an hour out from Papa Decent. At least we don't got the spoilers pop on this one. Remember the last time? We had 1 spoilers.
Yeah, and that's the good thing too, because I'm right now on the my seat is over the right engine.
Yeah, oh, so is mine. Tommy's sitting on my lap.
My favorite Boeing plane, the 727-200. First plane I was ever on.
727 is a classic.
So Tony had asked what was the longest flight we ever done together.
Luhui. Oh, together?
Luhui.
Yeah, Luhui Hawaii. That wasn't shared technically, but together was, yeah, Luhui.
Yeah.
Let's see. Why does the 737 have a missing window? Well, you gotta be more specific. Jakey Boy says, what would happen if you try to raise the landing gear on the ground? Nothing. There's these things called squat switches that prevent that. Finally, Color Wars finale is tomorrow. I don't think I can take any more of this. Go green team. I was green team leader when I was an RA my sophomore year. I think I was blue team during orientation, and then I was leader of the green, or yeah, leader of the green team maybe. Yeah, we were the green team. My junior year. Those are the awarding. Color Wars is a freshman orientation event at Florida Tech, where based on which housing area you are in, and I think it's even floor, you get divided up into different color teams. So red, blue, green, purple. I want to say there's an orange, and you guys go head to head and compete to win the Color Wars. It's a really good time. Really good time. I mean, if you try to raise the gear on the ground, would it give you an error on it? No, you can't do it. It's locked. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's physically impossible to do it. In Clark Hall and Columbia Village, we're red team. There you go. I was an RA in Husband Hall. Husband 101 is that was my first RA post was in Husband. I loved Husband Hall. That was a good location. And then my junior year, I was an RA in building in Southgate, and my senior year, I was a community director and RA in Roberts Hall, and that's where I was my freshman year. Is this all for planes? Is this for all planes? Yeah. Why, Jakey? Why are you trying to take up the gear on the ground? It's just don't do it. It's a bad idea. Looking out my window, I see Husband Hall. Yep, Husband Hall is the center. It is the glue that holds Columbia Village together. I had an absolute blast. That was my sophomore year. So yeah, my freshman year I was in Robert Hall. I was in 510 South, and then I was in Husband my sophomore year. That was my first year as an RA, and then like I said, Southgate M buildings. Technically, it was K, L, and M were the buildings I was an RA for, and then yeah, my senior year I was in Robert Hall again as a community director. I was on the second floor north side for that one. Had great, I always love my residents. My residents were awesome. I can't understand the pilots that go to work and then want to go home and play Flight Simulator. Haha, LOL. Haven't heard that one before, Dan. Good one. Anyways, Ben, are you a Riddle student? No, God, no. I'm a Florida Tech student. Had to be a Riddle student? Oh, man. But the great part is you're the one who's watching someone fly an airplane. So who's the real dweeb? Oop, sorry, didn't mean to pause that. Boom, 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 boom. And it's a quick way to get yourself blocked. Manage, mute, manage, block. And Dan the idiot is gone. Love how simple that is. This popped open when I TikTok and you clicked on it, so that's makes you as big of a dweeb. Jakey boy, is this for all planes, mate? You try. I don't know, dude. If you have X-plane, go try it. I don't know. For the airplanes I've flown, most airplanes have a squash switch. You can't lift the gear on the ground. That's a fail-safe for that exact reason. One of the reasons why I get the purple seat at your airline is a big guy like me. My shoulders invades the seat on the sides when I go economy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm a big guy too, so yeah, I completely understand. Mr. Arias, thanks for the follow. Is this, yeah, we got to see a rocket launch last night, and the India Atlantic gave me a $35 parking ticket at 12 a.m. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Well, don't park there, Ben. So welcome. You gotta go up to Cape Canaveral. That's like right across the way. There's a viewing spot, but you're gonna see a lot of those. That was one of the coolest things over my 4 years there, is just seeing the amount of rocket launches I got to see. Yeah, Snowy, where were you at, buddy? Nice. UND alumni here. Just got my first CF job. Oh, congratulations. That's awesome. Ben, thanks for the follow. Yeah, not making that mistake again. Yeah, they're very picky, especially in Melbourne. You got to be careful. So West Melbourne PD is very proactive with their policing, so you got to be careful about parking and stuff and doing stuff on the west side of Melbourne. India Atlantics too, their parking tickets along the beach. You got to be careful. Den doesn't realize that if you interact with a post live, you'll see more of it. Yeah. Well, not anymore, because he's blocked, so you won't see anything. Maybe you'll see Tommy's.
Tommy's already got the safety off on the block button, so he pops into mine. He's like not even gonna get a chance to say anything. See ya.
Safety button's armed.
That's it.
Hey, I came here from Ben. From Ben. Oh, you mean Ben flying for a living, or Ben from Florida Tech? A 15-year-old that just took a discovery flight. Oh, that's awesome. Discovery. How did your discovery flight go? Hello, Heidi from Allentown. Thank you for sharing the live. Are there free parking spots near the beach? I'd like to go surfing at Cocoa Beach this weekend. Yes. So it depends. Like Cocoa, probably not. Have you been to Mel Beach? So you go up. So you take 192 or New Haven across the causeway, and then you bang a right once you get to the A1A, and then you go down a little bit of ways, and then there's signs for it. Go to Mel Beach. Mel Beach has free parking, if I remember correctly. If you go anywhere north, like Cocoa or Satellite Beach or Paradise Beach, you're gonna have to pay for parking. Have you ever dealt with an emergency landing yet since you've been with American Airlines? I'm not with American Airlines. I was with Envoy. It was really fun. I enjoyed it. That's good. So I'm assuming if it was fun, that means you're looking to start your private pilot. If so, that's awesome. Biggest challenge for you when you were CFI? Initially, it was the confidence of realizing that I had the experience necessary to teach another student or someone that didn't know how to fly. That took about 50 to 70 hours of flight instructing to make me realize that I was to be confident. So it's okay to not be confident, but just make sure that it doesn't come up to your student, because you don't want them not to trust you in terms of like what you're teaching them and stuff. So Good job, man. That's awesome. I'm excited for you. Welcome to the community. Okay, I'll pay then. For surfing, Cocoa is a must just because of the waves. Well, okay, but have you surfed at Mel, though? Mel Beach is a popular place to surf. It's less crowded, and it has the same amount of waves. So if you're not already, Florida Tech has a surfing club. Maybe check them out. They could probably tell you the best spots, too. Because I had a couple of friends that used to surf. We used to go to Mel Beach all the time. That's back when I was a beach dude. I wasn't ever really a beach dude, but I enjoyed going to the beach, getting away from campus.
I would think when you needed the mental break, getting away from campus and going anywhere would be perfect.
Well, that was the best thing about Melbourne. Melbourne was 5 minutes from the beach, 45 minutes from Cape Canaveral, an hour away from Orlando, and literally about a 3-hour drive to anywhere in Florida. So yep. it was a nice getaway. But Melbourne itself is such a quiet town, like a sleepy town, that it's hard to get distracted from schoolwork in Florida, or in Melbourne, excuse me. You have to go somewhere else. So it was like a perfect combination.
That's not terrible. I mean, I would, knowing my study habits, I would be the one at the beach with a book.
Yeah, I went there. I only went there if I had all my schoolwork done. Jimmy, welcome from Tommy's Live, and thanks for the follow. Yeah, I didn't do, let's see. I mean, I ventured around. Like, I remember when I was a flight instructor, after a long day of work, I would just go out to the A1A and then drive. I used to call it the long way around, and just drive down a little bit south of where I actually lived, and then drove across. Like, if I was senior enough in Orlando and the wife gate would give me the okay, I would move back to Melbourne in a heartbeat. Well, maybe not now, but maybe we'll see. Just not now. Let's just put it that way. But back when I was there, it was great when I was there.
So right now it's a future conversation.
Correct.
Yeah, because we have the future conversations for Georgia for us.
Ooh.
Did I have Chinese or wings last night? We went with the wings, Avenger. We went with the boneless wings.
Nice. You can't go wrong. I like boneless wings. I always feel like I leave half the bird on the wing when there's bones, when it's bone in.
So do I. And there's one place, and it's literally across the street from the apartment. They don't deep fry them because of my past medical history, I don't eat a lot of fried food anymore.
Okay.
So their wing bites, they bake. And when they make their garlic parm, oh, I mean, my partner came walking into the office last night, and the garlic was so pungent in the office, she just stopped and looked at me, and she was like, and this is what I get for working with an Italian. I was like, yep, that's exactly what you get.
Let's see. Do you have any tips for CFI ride? I got mine coming up in a bit, and I'm nervous. You just gotta practice. Teach the kitchen chairs. That's what I used to do. I used to set up the kitchen chairs and teach them how to land airplanes. Just practice. I just flew from Charlotte to Buffalo about 2 months ago now. First time ever flying. It was amazing. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you had a great experience. I know a lot of people get nervous, and a lot of people walk away not happy with the experience, but I'm glad. 192 is probably a tough road to commute on, but better than Miami. 192 is not too bad. I've driven 192 all the time to and from Orlando to catch flights and stuff. In fact, when I was back there last January, when I took my wife to Melbourne, we took 192. It goes by all the like toll roads and stuff, so it's not bad. I had a huge fear of flying, but realized it's super safe. It is, and that's because of the level of training and the culture that we have at the airlines. My future conversation is moving like 20 miles north. Isn't 20 miles north of you like Canada, Snowy? You trying to go to Montreal? No. Oh, is it not really? Hold on, let me look up your your airport here. 20 miles north. What is north? The Shinnon, oh my god. Schenectady? That's a name.
Schenectady.
Connectity?
Schenectady.
Shenanigans?
Like ska, SKA, Schenectady.
Shkodadada?
Yep, that's it.
That's nailed it. Let's see. I have my little measuring tool. Let me find 20 nautical miles north. Saratoga Springs? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, 2 to 3 hours north. I thought you said 20 miles north, and I was like, you got Saratoga Springs. You got Lake George. I've been over Lake George, the Finger Lakes. Those are pretty cool. To Plattsburgh? I don't know. I'm just picking random cities that I have on my VFR map. What do you personally, with aviation experience, think happened to the Malaysia flight? Nobody knows, Jimmy. So anybody who claims to know is a conspiracy theorist. There is actually no physical evidence to dictate what happened to Malaysia 370. All we know is that it departed and then never made it to its destination. What happened in between, nobody knows. Yes, Saratoga. Aha! I knew it. I picked it. I got it. Just said I don't have a theory. No, see, the thing is, I don't have theories. I'm a factual based person, so I don't. That's why, like, when like crashes happen or events happen in the industry, I don't come out on my TikTok and be like, well, this is what happened, because I'm not an expert. I mean, well, no, well, I don't know. You could. I'm a professional aviator. I don't know if that makes me an expert. I would say I'm probably an expert on the 145 because I taught on it. But anyways, long story short, I'm not an expert. I don't have as much facts as the NTSB does. So if I ever mention something about an air crash or something like that, it's going to be based off an NTSB factual report. We have too much misinformation going on right now in the world, and so I'm doing my little bit to make sure that, especially in this sector in aviation, that I don't do that. So I think all we have is a small bit of precision wreckage, I think, which no, we don't even have that. It was an oil slick that they thought was, and it wasn't. It wasn't. So we don't have anything. Which plane are you flying right now? We're flying the PMDG 737-800. Yeah, so that's why, because like when that Malaysia, because I watched that Malaysia 370 documentary on Netflix that came out. I started watching it because I thought maybe, you know, that somebody had found something. No, it's just a bunch of conspiracy theories. It's not a documentary. It should be a mockumentary because it doesn't really go to any facts. It's just a bunch of conspiracy theories. Do you prefer flying the Max 8 or 800? They're both great airplanes. I love flying the Max 8. The Max 8 is a very fun airplane to fly. Thanks for the CFI tips. You're welcome, AJ. Good luck on your check ride. See, pop up in the cockpit here. No, we just left Denver, Alex. We're going from Denver to Rochester, New York. Yeah, that show was good for people entertained by that, but no events or facts. Yeah, that's why I didn't find it entertaining. It's disrespectful to those who were lost in that accident to even have conspiracy theories. You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing if you have a working theory based off evidence, but nobody has that. So hello, Eddie. Hi there. Any tips for instrument rating? Study your regulations. The flying is not as challenging as knowing the regulations and how, in my opinion, and how to apply them to the flying that you're doing. So just make sure you know your regulations. You're in Denver and missed it. Yeah, I mean, you missed it by 2 hours and 20 minutes, roughly. All right, that's right. I was going to try to get back to the cockpit. I'm going to turn off the fuel pumps. I'm sorry, the center fuel tanks, I should say.
Okay, cool.
All right. Currently, we're just south of Chicago right now.
Yeah, I was just looking. Trooper Bill and I appreciate that. Thank you. It was love the content. Just do a flight to Puerto Rico. I just answered that. I actually flew into, for the first time ever in the sim, Puerto Vallarta, and the default scenery, Tony, was actually really, really good. I was really surprised at how good the default scenery looked there. I actually landed there okay.
Besides landing on 22 left in Newark over Teterboro at 6 p.m., what's the best landing view I've ever seen? What do you mean landing view? You mean like from the cockpit? Luhui, Hawaii. It's probably the best one.
Yeah, I mean, we've only been doing this flight sim thing together for months and months and months, but that just sparked a question that I had forgotten about.
Wow, what's that?
When you come in an approach, like say you come in the LaGuardia, the visual into LaGuardia, like over the fuel tanks, right, the expressway.
Yeah.
I would think with approaches like that, you really don't have all that much time to sightsee, except when you're checking, doing landmark checks and stuff like that.
I mean, it's outside your front window. we look outside a lot, so that's part of our scan. We don't just stare at the instruments.
Right, and I get that, but it's not like one of those, hey, check it out, like,
No, I mean, I've looked and gone, ooh, Lower Manhattan. Like, it depends on what's going on. Because a lot of times we're keeping the autopilot on up until the twin white tanks, and then clicking it off.
Okay, I'm with you.
How do you go from flight sim to your first flight in a real plane? Were you nervous? I would be wrong in saying that I wasn't nervous. Everybody is. And if somebody said they weren't, they're lying. Would you ever want to start your own local flight school? Nope, it costs way too much money. Are you guys on the same server? Runway 22 right. Hey, are you in the cockpit, Tommy?
Oh, come on now. Sure.
Can you just turn on one of the landing lights?
There we go.
Okay, go ahead and turn it off. So to answer your question, we're not only in the same server, we're in the same flight deck. We're on the same airplane. Do I ever use Pack X? What is Pack X? I don't know what that is.
Passenger third service, I believe.
Oh, then no. If I don't know what it is, then probably no. Snowy says, oh, it's a ghost. Yes, it is black magic.
I always kind of liked, oh man, what was it? Cloud Surfer, what did he call it?
Oh, Demon Spawn?
Demon Spawn.
What's the longest flight I've ever done in real life? From Houston to Quito, Ecuador, 6 hours and 45 minutes. Flying is safer than driving. That is correct. Yep. And that is because the amount of experience that is operating in the sky is way more than the average teenager with a driver's license. Unless it's Tommy flying, then you better hang on.
That's right. That is right.
I say that, but then Lahui, just start replaying the Lahui flight.
You know what though? The Lahui flight cannot be considered pilot error.
That was a lot of AI, like the AI assisted. So that was my second or third flight with the PMDG, still trying to figure out how to fly the stupid thing.
Now, me smacking off the fantail of an aircraft carrier, that was pilot error.
That was pilot error. Me ending up on the back of an F-18, that was pilot error.
The helicopter inverting itself.
Oh my god. Going into the superstructure, that was pilot error.
My Atlanta. I still laugh about it.
Is boating safer than flying? No. Once again, the amount of well, it depends on what boating you're talking about. If you're talking about the average Joe going out on a 4th of July weekend, no. Snowy says flashbacks. Yep, cue the flashbacks. Aiden, we're in the 737-800. That's the only PMDG that I have. It's really a waste of money. Now the reason, okay, before I say this, I don't want to make it sound like Tommy wasted money. Tommy got the 800 so we could fly together, because your controls doesn't really work between the 700 and 800. It has to be the same variant. So before I say that,
actually,
what's that?
the timing was actually very, very good for that.
Yeah, it was, so I preference that. So this isn't directed at Tommy, but it is a waste of money to have more than one variant, because the experience is the same in the cockpit. So and the reason I got the 800 is that's the variant that I like. So,
and truth be told, I was lucky enough. The 800 was actually a little bit of an early birthday gift for me.
Let's see. Snowy says, crashed in my Cessna 172 in infinite flight for the second time was pilot error. And yes, I crashed it again yesterday. 2 crashes in the same day. Dang, man, you're being productive. That's fine. You still have a lot more to catch up to our Red Bull challenge, to our aircraft carrier challenge. There's a lot to go on that. I can't believe we still have another. Oh man, we still have another hour and 23 minutes. That sounds about right.
Yeah, to block time, we should be about around an hour to top of descent.
We're about an hour from top of D.
Okay.
In real life, are trained on all the 737 variants. Yes. Is a common type rating. What are the differences you find when flying the 700, 800, 900? It's just, honestly, it comes to performance. The 900 handles like a tank. The 700 handles like a Miata. The second time I was rolling on the opposite. It didn't have enough runway to stop. Oh my god, in a Cessna 172, Snowy. That's funny. Will you ever purchase a Sim A380? No. You want to talk about a waste of money? Is the PMDG 737 hard to fly, or is it easy? You have to know what you're doing. You can't jump in here and hit Control E. That's just not how this... It's a study level aircraft, so you kind of have to know what you're doing. The only reason I got it is because this is literally what I fly in real life, so it's good content because I get to flip all the switches and do everything I do in real life. Trooper, thanks for the follow. And Little Sapling, thank you for the follow. Chelsea, welcome to the live stream. Fishtailing, stay on it, but I skidded off. It just sounds like my Lahui landing. All right, Tommy, I'm gonna take a break real quick because I gotta stretch my legs.
Absolutely.
And I'll be back in about we'll call it 5 minutes.
Sounds good, because when you come back, I'll do the same.
Okay. Do you want me to try to give you controls?
No.
Okay. Yeah, let's not do that. Yep.
No, because I'm still... Let's just say my trust and confidence in
your controls is minimal.
Being very generous at minimal, yeah.
Okay. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna take a quick break, but you can feel free to. Actually, I don't know how that's gonna work because Tommy has his own live going. But I will be back shortly. In about 5 minutes, I just gotta get up and stretch because just sitting down all the time is not good. So I will be right back.
So actually, what I did was I
All right, everybody, I am back, but Tommy can't hear me because I deafened myself.
End of that. I was like, yo, this ain't cool.
All right, I am back.
Cool.
I was discussing, I think we're going to do an afternoon matinee tomorrow of Oppenheimer. Because I think she gets off a little bit early tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Which
nice.
I got to figure out. I hope it's not too long because I got an early night tomorrow because I got an early commute the following day.
I think runtime is 2:45 or something like that.
That's actually not bad. I thought it was going to be worse than that. But I need to see it in IMAX. That's the key thing, is everybody keeps telling me I need to see it in IMAX.
Yes. Yeah. We actually have a birthday party tomorrow night.
That's right. Thoughts on the Southwest engine that caught fire? Which one? Engines catch fire. I mean, United had a 777's engine catch fire too, so... right. All right, Tommy, I got the con if you need to go take a break real quick.
Yes, I'm just putting on a chill vibe view. Yeah, that was good. Chill vibe view.
Didn't we take like hours setting up scenes for you? The intermission scenes?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm putting those on too, but so where is it? Like too many folders. Yeah, Franco, it was. It was just absolutely horrible. But with that, guys, I'm going to go ahead and stretch the pins. I shall return.
Let's see. Hello, love the content. Thank you, Trooper. Appreciate it. Stretch the pins. Interesting. Never heard that before. Nope, I'm going to do flaps 40. And it was gusting down there, so let's see what it's doing now. Nope, it's 230 at 6, so we'll keep it at 5. Me too, Snowy. Let's see, let's get the music going again. Let's see. There we go. Get some nice chill music going here. It's a little loud here. Let me. Got so many windows. Can't wait until I have multiple monitors. I mean, I can barely hear that over the engine noise. Oh yeah, because the cockpit sound is turned way the heck up. I don't think that really did anything, to be completely honest. I'm trying to get the audio to turn down a little bit here. Oh, that sounds in the music. It sounded like my dog just kept constantly like shaking their dog collars. Is what it sounded like, and it actually was just it's the music. There we go. That's a little bit better, ain't it? So unlocking this. I can't wait to get my new chair. There's a lot of things on its way that I can't wait to get. I already got some of it. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if you guys can see it. Probably can't because of just the way that it's angled here. No, you can't. So, I mean, it's kind of good. So it doesn't reveal the surprise. But back here, you can see my memorabilia, but you can't really see it on the bottom shelf. Is where all the Hangar 26 Studio 1.0 stuff is. So that's what I call my studio, is Hangar 26. My streaming setup is Hangar 26, and it's been in beta for like, I don't know, 5 years. Because I've never, I mean, I actually, if you go to my Purple channel and you go look at all my clips history, it goes back about 5 years. And I started off just using my laptop, my gaming laptop with a built-in camera to play things like Dead by Daylight and Kerbal Space Program. Then I stopped. A lot of that was because of the GTA 5 stuff I was doing at the time. They didn't allow streaming unless you were specifically approved to stream. And then after that, I just lost because it was hard to do. The equipment wasn't good. I couldn't figure out. It wasn't good. I just couldn't figure my computer, my laptop had problems running OBS while I was trying to stream. It just wasn't a good time. And that was before really TikTok, if I remember correctly. And then now that I'm able to have, the biggest improvement was my PC, which is by most standards pretty basic. It's a CyberGo pre-built PC from Best Buy. I got a 32-inch Dell curved monitor, and then everything else is pretty much budget. The desk that I currently have was one that we had about 5 years ago. That was part of our office in our old house. The lights here are only 30 bucks a pop from Vivitar from Walmart. And see what else. That shelf was 35 bucks from Walmart. Obviously the memorabilia and stuff like that model was not 15 bucks. That model was a little more than that. That's the shadow box that my wife made with all my my stuff from my regional. Got the cruise ship from Royal Caribbean. And my hats, I have different hats, and you can tell because I have different like my trucker ones down there for ATS and stuff like that. So there's a theme to it, and that's what the safety vest is for. I used to wear that for the American Truck Simulator. But down at the very bottom is, you can't really see it, is all the new components that I've had for the next studio setup. So that is one of the announcements I made it on my page is for the month of September, I will not be streaming at all. I will be doing TikTok lives from my phone. I got a whole rig. It's over there also from Walmart that I'll be reviewing. But basically it's like a vlog kit. So that way I can have semi-professional streams without my computer. But it's just gonna be Q&As. I won't be gaming or anything, or maybe mobile gaming. Maybe that's gonna be the challenge for September, is doing mobile gaming for TikTok live. Maybe we'll see how that works. But the plan is to completely update this setup. For a beta setup, for a proof of concept setup, this was a good setup. But, and like, perfect example, the reason I'm positioned over here, kind of in the corner, right, is because there's a power strip and the internet router is right here and data entry is right here. So that's why initially, but I realized that if I move myself over there, I'll have a whole wall behind me that I can use to decorate as my backdrop, add a lot of stuff. And the desk I have right now is only 4 feet by, I would say probably 4 feet, probably by maybe 20 inches. So the next desk I'm getting is a freaking monster. So it's a lot of stuff that's coming in, and it's going to be updating. So it's going to be real exciting over the next month, but that's why I'm not streaming for the month of September. So me too. Yeah. Infinite Flight, maybe. maybe that's a good point for phones. Maybe I'll do that. But the, you know, content will still be coming, but the primary content on my Red channel and on TikTok is going to be updates, weekly updates about what's going on with the setup, the new revamp of the new Hangar 26 studio. And then I'm also going to take the time to review every piece of equipment. I know I have people asking me stuff like about my computer specs, what lights that I do, my setup, and I'm going to break it all down for you. Because I am a budget streamer, I try to aim to get stuff that's not necessarily name brand, except for the important stuff. Like I have a Logitech C920, I got a decent computer, I have a good Snowball mic, but everything else is, you know, kind of not name brand, which is fine. So I'm trying to be the best budget streamer I can. So that's what that is going to be covering. It's going to be exciting. I don't really know. I know where the desk is going to go. I know how I want my desk set up in my head and how I want things set up. And that's another thing, is like my cable management here hasn't been the best because I knew I was going to eventually move it. This was just, once again, proof of concept. So I'm really excited to get in there and get some legit cord management going. Because it's just, yeah, I'm not going to show you underneath my desk what it looks like, but it gets the job done. I just buttered a landing, negative 98 feet per minute. Well, that's good, but remember, it's real life airline pilots. We don't aim for negative 98 feet per minute landings. We're looking to get it down in the touchdown zone. So just remember that when you become an airline pilot, that thought process changes just a little bit. All right, about 30 minutes out from top of descent. Doorbell 2021, welcome. Welcome to the live stream.
Okie dokie.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nothing's really changed.
You know what? With some of the issues that we've had in the past with some of our shared flight decks, that is wonderful news.
That's true. That is true. We're sitting behind Tommy now.
Actually, I'm behind you. I see the, oh man, what is it?
The what?
The equipment that comes off the back of the wing. The cylinder looking.
Oh, the the flap track fairings.
Yes.
Not we call them the canoes. We don't call them flat tracks, but the technical term is flap track fairings.
Yeah, so I'm looking at 2 of those right now off the right wing.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm over the engine.
Yeah, Bill and I do get the leeway that we could pretty much sit wherever we want.
Yep, we get first pick of seats. Oh, of course, when I got up, I forgot to get something to drink.
Actually, believe it or not, I just grabbed another cup of decaf.
Let's see. I'm gonna move this down here. I don't remember moving that up, but we'll move that right there. There we go. Yeah, I was just talking about my. I wasn't sure if people could see it, but on the bottom shelf of my bookshelf behind me is packed full of stuff that I already received for the new setup for Hangar 26 1.0. So finally move out of the beta testing that it's been in for the past 5 years. And it's down there. I was gonna look. I was like, I wonder if they could see it, but there's a lot of stuff down there that I'm just kind of staging until I'm ready to start rearranging everything.
Yes, yes.
Hello.
Well, I'm not trying to rush it at all, but with my very high level of patience. But I am looking forward to your videos throughout, and I am looking forward to your triumphant return already.
Yeah, hopefully it's triumphant. Like I don't want to show up in October and everybody goes, "Really? That's it? This is what we were waiting for?" Because like I was telling Tommy yesterday, a lot of my stuff is the improvements are behind the camera. A lot of it's going to be my setup, so like my desk, my camera, lights. The setup is going to change, and then the back wall, that's more my wife's department right now, because I have an idea of what I want to do. Like I know I need acoustic paneling, but my wife is helping me with the design portion because not good at that part, which is ironic because it's the part you all are going to see. So it's definitely going to include something like this, maybe something a little more organized. It's not going to be dead space. It's definitely going to include my neon lights because I love those things. These were from Hobby Lobby. That one was like 40, and I want to say that one was 25 on clearance. And then these signs were from back when I was in college. But I like the shelf, by the way. If you all get a shelf, this was $35 from Walmart. I thought putting in the dark backing would be really nice lighting, and it's not. It would be better if you could see the lighter background behind it, so don't install that. But I think I'm going to keep that over on that side of the room for storage. It's really good for storing stuff that I need for my streams out of view. But I think I'm going to go with shelving on the back wall. But once again, I'm a efficient person, so I don't want to, like, you can see where I'm sitting right now. I don't want anything behind me, so I think we're going to figure out and mark out where we can put shelves around me so you can see everything that I'm trying to put up there. So,
well, getting to know you over the past however many months, 6 months.
I can't believe it's been that long.
Yeah, it blink of an eye.
Yeah, it's gone by.
I do believe the return, and one of the things that's kind of funny too, even though like you and I have never shaken hands, it's kind of funny how you start to get to know people, their personalities and all that. And I do believe your return will be triumphant, because like when we were discussing it offline, I could already see you sitting there and you already have this vision in your head.
I do. It is a vision.
Yeah, and like right down to the steps you want to take. Like, this is where I'm going to start. This is boom, 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 boom. Go right down the list there.
Yeah, I know where I need to start, and the important part for me is the setup. This is a good setup for, and I can't really show you, but you guys can see it in the video I posted about the stream setup and getting ready with Tommy. It's not a very big desk. It is and it's not cluttered. It's not disorganized. It's just there's not a lot of space. For example, my PC monitor mount or stand takes up half the desk. Got controller, got my keyboard, got my microphone boom. You see here is attached to the end. I barely have enough space to put up my iPad to do these flights. The lights get jammed in, kind of tucked in behind and over my my setup here. So yeah, it's a little cramped, and that's why I'm looking forward to changing it. And like I said, the background we'll figure out. Let's see, Carlos says that's a good idea for the lights. You can get a custom plane. Yeah, the 737 model, I love that. I meant to get one out of training, but I just never did. And I finally, one day I can't remember what I was doing. I think I was in Denver, and I walked through the store. Oh, it was my last CQ. That's what it was. It was my last recurrent. I was like, you know what? I need to get this. I always been meaning to get one. So, the next jet I'll get another one, and so on and so forth. I really like the shadow box. That's the one my wife made. It has my captain's bars, my first officer bars, and all my memorabilia from my time at Envoy. So you got the hat brass. I think those are my captain. That's my check airman wings, check airman name tag, captain wings, and first officer wings, and my 911 pin that they gave us while I was at Envoy. And then I got my other stuff up there. I got St. Louis Cardinals. Because I'm a baseball fan. And then my wife, I have a little pig and a little sheep up there. And then I love cruising, so that's my cruise ship. That's the Adventures of the Seas. When I go on my cruise in March, I'll also get another model to add to that. So yeah, there's stuff I can add all around me. It's just in my head, like when I stare at a blank wall, I can't sit there and go, this is what it's going to look like. I have to physically draw it out. But my wife has the ability just to stare at the wall and be like, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. So that's why I'm utilizing her help.
I kind of like the history of your career, if you will.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The way yeah, because I had one myself, a little bit different. I didn't have captain's bars. Unfortunately, it's packed away in a box now. Eventually, I'll redo it, but I kind of like the way the better half set up the apartment as opposed to my interior decorating skills.
I feel like your lack of patience would probably affect that a little bit.
I don't know why you would say that.
Hurry up, just hang it up.
Yeah, and that's pretty much yeah, I got nothing. You're right.
When pilots are cruising for 2 hours, what are they doing? Talking, kind of like what Tommy and I are doing. And monitoring the systems, obviously. We all should meet up sometime and call it 3 Grand Simulations Conference. I think that'd be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool.
Meanwhile, are you going to do the week in the airline pilot? You mean like when I'm in... you want me to vlog? Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. For me, it's very repetitive. I don't find it interesting. I know you all do because it's kind of living vicariously through me. It's just I'm trying to find... because for example, for the rest of this month, I'm doing the exact same trip over and over and over again. I don't want to just do it because it's the same content, and I don't want to just do it because I want to do it because I enjoy it too. Let's just put it that way. So once I get a decent trip that's a little more interesting than what I normally do, then I'll vlog it. But it's getting hard to find TikTok content to continually make outside of live streams. So that's something I'm struggling with right now, is coming up with more content, because there kind of comes a point you're like, oh, I think I've done everything. So I'm doing my best to try to work on that, and that's where I'm also focusing on my other channels too, like my red channel, more content, because I got a lot of live stuff on there, but I think I only have like 4 videos, and I think I did a really good job on those videos. I think they're decent for the one day that I did to shoot it, or is it write it, shoot it, and film it and edit it. I think it was pretty good. So I'm focusing on multiple platforms. So
from a content creator point of view, one of the things that I've also realized too, like the more excited the creator, and this is just a generality, and that is a word now, but, the more excited the creator is about the content, the better product you'll see.
that is correct. Yeah. So let's see. Go Dodgers. Baseball is cool. I am a huge baseball fan. I grew up playing baseball. You definitely need to do it if you get your Albany on your schedule. Yes, if I get Albany on my schedule, yes. Or if I get Scranton and go see Tommy, definitely, I will definitely do it. But a lot of the stuff, like I said, I went to St. Thomas, then I deadheaded to St. Thomas, flew to Newark, was there for 15 hours. I slept a majority of the time I was there. There wasn't really anything exciting to see. I flew as a passenger, slept as a passenger, flew to Newark, which I can't film, and then went to the hotel, got stuck in traffic at 11 at night, got to the hotel at midnight, and went to sleep. Like, it's not anything super interesting.
Well, they don't call it the city that never sleeps for nothing, buddy.
Oh, it was packed. It was a Saturday night. Those people were out there partying.
Yeah, and then I would never ask, even offline I would never ask, but I'm sure you're somewhere in Midtown.
Uptown.
And it's Uptown?
Yeah, we're a couple blocks north of Times Square.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that, it's just, it's forever a traffic hassle there.
It
forever.
is. Yeah, it really is.
And if you ever find yourself overnighting in Scranton again, we are going to Joseph's for dinner, and we are going to sit there and enjoy.
I was going to say, you mean Chipotle? No.
we could do that for lunch, and we'll do Joseph's for dinner.
That sounds good. How much do new airliner pilots make? Depends on the airline. Franco says, oh my god, that's awful. Yeah, it is. It's not as, it's the kind of the non-glamorous side of piloting. It's, like I said, it deadhead down for 5 hours. And it's nice because they put us in first class, but you go down 5 hours, then you have an hour turn, you fly to Newark for 4 hours. It's a long first day. Then you get in there, and then you have to drive an hour to Upper Manhattan, and then you get in late, and then you go out relatively early in the afternoon the next day. So like I said, all I had time was to get up, especially because it's the first day. I get up pretty early to commute, so the first thing I want to do when I get to my commute or to my overnight is to go to sleep. So I sleep a lot, then get up. I only had enough time to get Subway. Went back, ate, got ready, then flew to Denver, then Denver to Portland, Oregon. Then I had 24 hours in Portland. I did get out in the morning. It was 105 in the middle of the day, but that's when I did the live last week. But I went out, got breakfast, also grabbed my lunch to put in my refrigerator so I didn't have to go back out later. Did that, and then I ended up sleeping the afternoon to get ready for the red eye. So it's not really that exciting. It's the same as the other vlogs that I put out there, but as soon as I get a trip that's just like, this is an interesting one, I will definitely vlog it. It's just, right now, it's pretty much the same thing over and over again. Boeing, question mark. Interesting.
Yes, Boeing.
Estimate if you can think of one. Huh? What? Will, I have no idea what you're trying to ask. Now I know why you hate Newark. Gee, yeah, well, and here's the other thing. So we have, my company, we have either long stay overnights or short stay. If it's beneath a certain time, so I think it's, for us, it's 14 hours or maybe 15. If it's less than 14 hours, then we stay closer to the airport. If it's longer, then we stay in the business district or downtown. So we either stay in Manhattan, which is a great location. I love that location. You got Times Square right there. You got Central Park. You got a lot of good restaurants. You're in New York, you know. You get almost hit by taxis all the time. But then you go, let's say you do the short one in Newark. You stay at the Marriott at the airport, which is great. You're right next to the airport. You can literally walk to it. But there's nothing around. There's no food. You have to order in. And so there's pros and cons to it. Pros and cons. Just across the tunnel takes forever. Yeah, you get down to that bridge and you see the line of taillights. Oh my god, that's, yeah.
Yeah, because I believe you're coming through the Holland Tunnel.
Oh, we do Lincoln or Holland. I've never done a surface bridge. It's always been one of those two.
Okay. Twins fan, we are heading into Rochester, New York.
All right. If you ever come to Albany, I got to take you to this place called Druther's Brewery. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. I asked how much do Boeing pilots make if you knew. It doesn't matter what airplane you're flying. It's not that's not how it works. And yes, I do know because I am a Boeing pilot. But I'm not going to disclose it because that's not kosher. Longview, Texas aviation spotter. Hello. I wonder if you're surprised that I was able to recognize that code. Yeah, no worries. Well, how often do pilots change from their Airbus to Boeing or vice versa? We don't. Generally, if you're on a narrow body, you stick to it unless you upgrade or get displaced. Blake, hello. I love your your profile picture. Cars is one of my favorite animated movies of all time. We are flying to Rochester, New York. Last time you shot an approach to minimums. I got pretty close this last week. It was rainy in Chicago. Well, maybe it's not the best idea to go to a brewery, but since we got some cool places here, I wouldn't mind going to a brewery. If it's got good food and drinks, I'm there. If I get based in Newark, I'll be 7 minutes away from home, so that's my goal. There you go. Yeah, see, that's the only time I would want to be in Newark is if I lived in Jersey. That's the only time I'd ever be like, let me be Newark based. So heck yeah. All right. Let's see. Where's our top of descent? 118 miles away. Oh, starting to get a little haze here.
Yeah, looks like we're almost ready to start heading northeast.
Yeah. Let's see. Frequencies are in RA. It's 50 because I'm planning on doing an auto land because why not? Course and speeds. Okay. Let me pull up my briefing card here and I'll go through it for you. So y'all can see a real life briefing. If I can get the card up. Are you kidding me? You know what? I know I have an iPad and I have, what is this thing doing? And I have an iPhone, but there's still moments where I'm just like, why? Android is so much better. All right, there we go. Come on. Okay. Let's see. Can you choose Airbus or Boeing when you start your career? It depends on what's available. It's based off seniority. How do you know what elevation to cruise at, like, so you don't crash into other planes up there? Odd people, or if you're heading east, you're on an odd altitude. If you're heading west, you're on an even altitude. Do you enjoy flying into Newark, or do you prefer to stay away? I prefer to stay as far away from Newark as possible. I do not like Newark. It's a very finicky operation. Awkward if that's where you're based. No, I'm not based. I'm Chicago based. I'll be Chicago based for the rest of my life. All right, let's see. Approach briefing. ATIS down there. Winds are 230 at 6, so calm. 10 statute miles. Ceiling's broken at 4,500. Temperature's 27. Dew point is 18. Altimeter's 29 or 7.4. So I'll put that in there. Okay, and I'll put this for RV nav. I'll put it in our forecast as well. 29.74. Okay, that's set properly. FMC and programming, we are set up. Direct Rochester with the 30-mile fix out here for descent planning purposes. And then that'll we'll have to set ourselves up for right downwind. Oh god, I gotta vector myself. Right downwind for runway 22. There is no arrival, just that fixed 30 miles out at 10,000 feet. We'll let VNAV do its thing. Then once we get directed at Rochester, I will plan on doing a right downwind setup over the lake and then come back around for the ILS to runway 22. Transition level is 180. Terrain and obstacles, according to the plan view, the highest obstacle is going to be to the east of the airport, or southeast at 1,300 feet. MSA to the northwest is 2,600. To the southeast is 3,500. Like I said, right downwind self vectors onto the ILS. Honestly, I'll probably go all the way outside to Keki to make sure we have enough time to configure. But then we'll do the ILS runway 22, Rochester, New York, 11-2, 14th of April, effective 20th of April. Localizer frequency is going to be 110.7 set both sides. Final approach course is going to be 224. 224. And final approach fix is 2,500 feet at Calgary. Decision altitude, since we're planning a CAT or an auto land, it's going to be 50 radio, which is on both sides. I'll go over the CAT 2 stuff here in a second. Airport elevations 559. Touchdown zone is the same, so when I call for touchdown zone elevation, we'll set 600. Looking for a mouser with the PAPI on the left side. Stabilized approach plan is at Kiki, we're gonna be at 180 flaps 5, and then coming over or near Calgary, we're gonna go gear down flaps 15, and then continue to configure to our final configuration, which is going to be flaps 40, 140, 145. No wind shear predicted, wind shear anticipated. If we do have to go mist, we'll plan on doing the published mist up to 4,000 since there's no tower. Then we'll vector ourselves back around and try again. Landing performance max brakes, because I don't have any actual landing data for the airport. We're landing on an 8,001 foot runway, hopefully dry. Left turn alpha 2 or alpha 1, so and then double back alpha, crossing runway 10, and then we'll do Charlie, and then we normally park at Bravo 6, so then we'll go all the way around for Bravo 6. There's no hot spots associated with that other than crossing runway 10. If we do have to go around, we'll go around flaps 15, check thrust, positive rate, gear up, set Mr. Approach altitude to 4,000 feet. At 400 feet, we'll let LNAV automatically come on. If it doesn't, we'll engage it. At 800 feet, level change, set maneuvering speed, flaps 5, flaps 1, flaps up. After takeoff checklist, we are set to land with 9.8 on the fuel. And so, Tommy, what I'll do is as long as there's nobody behind us, I'll bring it to almost a complete stop on the runway so that I can physically give you the controls via the Your Controls program. And then from there, we'll exit the runway to the left and then taxi back.
Okay.
Any questions, any additions?
No questions, no additions.
All right, descent checklist.
Descent checklist. Pressurization is set. Recoil is checked. Auto brakes. Max. Speeds set.
Sorry, hold on. Set. So speeds are going to be flaps 40, 140, 145 set.
FMC and radios set.
Set.
Arrival briefing is complete, and that is our descent checklist.
Outstanding. All right. We're 69 miles out. I'm going to set 10,000 on the altitude for that fix. So even if I forget to descend, it's going to descend for us. 10,000.
Actually, I've been using that handy dandy little descent button that you showed me a couple lives ago.
Along with the speed intervention button, I hope.
Yes. Yes. So what it is you teach me when we're actually live and going on the thing, I try to do it when we're not flying together.
Ah, I gotcha. That's a good way of practicing it.
You know, like when you started with teaching me RNP approaches.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I actually take notes. You know, I was actually taking notes while you were doing it, and I was watching it while we were live.
Well, that's pretty good, yeah. RNPs are one of the most complicated approaches that we do. All right, we're not going to run into anybody. Detroit approach, yeah, we're not going to worry about anybody.
Not even close.
I flew out of Newark because it's a pain in the butt to get from Jersey to JFK and LaGuardia. Yeah, currently somewhere small, very small pockets of light rain east of Rochester. Thanks. Love these vids. Oh, thank you. Where did we depart from, REI? We departed from Denver. PSU pilot, thanks for the follow. What if you don't agree with the captain on a certain procedure? How do you solve this? You verbalize it. You say, hey, I don't agree with this because of this. And if he continues or she continues to go down that track, and you still don't feel like you're getting your point across, we use what are called cuss words, CUS. We start by saying C, I am concerned about this. And then U is uncomfortable, right? So I'm concerned about this, I'm uncomfortable about this, and the last one is safety. Because of safety, I don't think we should be doing that. And we're all trained to listen for those words. So if we hear cuss words, either concerned, uncomfortable, or safety, we know to listen up and really consider what the other person is saying. Oh, Denver, I didn't know where you departed. Yeah, Denver. Yep. Okay, then. Oh, you're funny, RAI. Yeah, sorry. I didn't I didn't get that initially. What's the longest flight in real life I've ever flown? I have flown from Quito, Ecuador from Houston to Quito, Ecuador in a 7-3, and that was 6 hours and 45 minutes. That is not the longest flight that we do, though. There's Newark, Alaska, Anchorage, Alaska red eyes that people do, and they're much longer than that.
Oof.
Yeah, I don't.
That is a long one.
Yeah. Yep. Don't want to be doing that.
Tacoma Gamer, welcome.
Let's see, we're coming up from the southwest. So we'll initially descend to 5 after that. New York approach finally got a frequency fix after 4 months. Which one is that one? I didn't realize it was broken. So are they actually going to take over their airspace, or what is a red eye? A red eye is a late night flight that happens normally when people are sleeping. That's why you arrive with a red eye, because it's in the middle of the night. So for example, the last one I just did from Portland, Chicago, departed Portland at 12:20 a.m. and arrived in Chicago at 6 a.m. in the morning. 2855. I was wondering where 2855 had gone. 28 was used for the past 4 hours. I would say 2855. Yeah, I would say that's a pretty common one. Wait, is that your frequency? Because I would say I know 2855. Red eyes are Jamaican air flights because, oh my god, RAI. No, that is not why. 4 months, not hours. I would say 4 hours. That's a pretty quick fix. All right, top of descent is visible. about 35 miles out. And somehow we don't have wind up here. That's amazing. That's how it was the other coming in from Portland. There was like no wind.
There was I had read some articles that they are doing some work on the weather system with the game itself.
Oh, the game. I thought you were talking about in real life. I was like, what? Tommy,
Nah.
shush. They're not supposed to know that.
Yeah, the game itself is,
I gotcha.
because I'm still showing a tailwind. Actually, it's a right quartering tailwind at 62 knots.
You are?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have...
231 at 62 knots.
Mine is showing winds calm. Yeah, it's saying I have a 2-knot tailwind on here. This is going to be interesting. VNAV is going to desync so hard.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is.
2855 is New York. Yeah, that's the normal. So you take off on Newark, you contact departure, and the next one you normally contact is 2855, if I remember correctly. On long red-eye flights, if the plane is on autopilot and the alt pilot, you mean pilot monitoring, has command, can you check your phone? No, it's the phones go off. So 3397, 345, 2545, 3252, 339, 2687, 3227, the best frequencies. Yeah, because they're the easiest ones to say and remember. All right, so we are currently about... Oh, I should probably turn on my controller to land. Jimmy, welcome back. Mikey, welcome. I'm getting Michael, another Michael, Mikey and Michael. LOL, the phones don't go off. Maybe yours don't, mine does. That they're supposed to go off, Nick, so watch yourself. You complimented my area. You complimented my area. What, RAI? I can just picture RAI like furiously typing on his keyboard and like sounding like it's slamming it through a wall, because that's what he did last time he was on Discord with us.
Oh, when he was typing?
Yeah, it's like, are you okay? Like, why are you typing so badly, man? Oh, our freaks? Yeah, it's those are 3397. I mean, you can just say it's easy to remember. 2545. I'm trying to think of a hard one. The ones that are weird are the ground frequencies, like in Denver, or not Denver. Is Denver one of them? There's some that have some really odd ground frequencies. You're just like, wait, how is that a ground frequency? Phone thing is an FCC thing, not an FAA, and antiquated. Nick, he's talking about pilots, my guy, not passengers. Pilots don't have their phones on. Ding, ding, ding. Welcome to the conversation. I love it when people come in with such confidence in the middle of a conversation, have absolutely no idea what we're talking about. All right, Tommy, I'm going to start to send now.
Sending now.
Executing.
Wait, what do we got?
Did your vertical display, your vertical deviation indicator pop up on your nav display?
It did, and
I'm showing...
I am descending.
Yep, I'm showing about 180 and increasing low. Is that right?
That's about where we're at. Yep.
Okay, cool. I think it might have just finally caught up with one another. I didn't mean to ask a dumb question. Not UPSU pilot. I'm not talking about you, dude. I'm talking about Nick Hardware. You asked a question, a genuine question. Do pilots check their phone on a long red-eye flight with the autopilot on? Perfectly 100% legitimate question. And then Nick Hardward came in and started making comments about how it's an FCC thing and it's an FAA thing that's antiquated. He had no idea that we were talking about pilots. He just jumped in the conversation with no idea what's going on. That's what I was making a comment on. So, did you train on a flight simulator for the larger jets? Yeah. So when you're initially flying, you're flying the smaller airplanes in person. They have sims, but most of the flying is in the actual airplane. When you start at an airline, all your training and type rating and everything is at the sim, and then you do what's called IOE, or initial operating experience, in the jet with a instructor. That's what I did when I taught people on the 145. I was a check airman, so I would teach them the real world stuff and then evaluate them to make sure they're safe to operate the actual airplane. Yep, chemtrails are on. Check.
Bill, are you on path?
No, we're supposed to be about 1,000 feet below, and descending. So when you go to descend now, prior to the top of descent, it ascends you at 1,000 feet per minute until you intercept the path. So right now the path is showing 600 feet and getting smaller. It's decreasing. We're about ready to come onto path.
Okay, because
Is that what you're showing?
no, I'm showing 1,200 feet and increasing.
I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. I don't know.
I'm just gonna, you know what? Some things are synced, other things aren't.
Just don't pay attention to it. It's synced on my side.
Yeah, you're a pilot flying. I'm good with whatever the aircraft is doing on your side.
Yep, it's working on my side.
Beautiful.
The chemtrails are too poisonous. Oh my god, REI.
He's on a roll today, isn't he?
He is. Yes, he is. No, shh, don't say that. Don't trust the planes. Yeah, we're up here controlling the environment. My favorite thing is when people are like, "Oh, there's only clouds when there's the trails behind the airplanes." Well, that's because there's enough moisture in the air to allow clouds at the higher altitude. The reason you see clouds are the same reason why you see contrails. It's the same thing. Tommy thinks I'm butter. No, he says you're on a roll. Oh, that's funny. He's coming with that higher level stuff now. Oh, REI.
There we go. There's the desk knock for REI.
Oh, that's funny. That was good. Took me a second. I was like, huh? All right, we're coming up on Dunkirk, which of course is too small to show up on my chart. Okay, I see where we are. Okay. Wait until people learn the air is a fluid. Oh yeah, that always blows people's minds. It's the air is treated in physics as a fluid, like water, because it offers resistance like water. It's just less resistance.
Right, and I would believe that's where the whole visible moisture came from.
Yep. Stop giving away the secrets. All gases are liquids, but not all liquids are gases. That is correct. Yep. All squares are rectangles. Yeah, but not all rectangles are squares. I talked about that earlier. Yeah. Just because of the mathematical definition.
All right.
It blew my mind too, but it makes physical sense. See what I did? Oh my god. REI, stop rubbing off on Snowy.
We might get dinged in a minute here.
Oh no, who just went on?
Cleveland Center.
Oh no. Well, keep an eye on it. You may take too long.
I am not saying a thing until
he dings us.
Dings us.
Yep.
Yeah.
I am cool with that. Watch it be the guy from Jacksonville Center.
Oh.
Watch it be that guy. Oh, that'd be bad.
Well, it takes them a couple minutes to get the frequency up and running, so I won't be able to see a name.
As you see a 9.
Yeah, it just popped on, but she's still showing 199.99.
Oh, okay.
So it's still up and coming and loading the program in, and I've never seen this person's name before.
Gotcha.
So I don't know. We'll find out.
All right. Once we get past the 10,000 foot fix, looks like the sector altitudes for terrain in our area is going to be, the highest looks like 5,000 until we get a beam Rochester. So I'll maintain 5,000 until we can safely clear obstacles. Then I'll descend down to, we'll call it 3,000 feet and plan to intercept outside of Kiki.
Sounds good.
Now this part we don't do in real life. We don't vector ourselves. That's not a
thing.
That's not a thing. I mean, we do go into non-towered airports, but we set up for visuals and stuff like that. But vectoring ourselves is not usually a thing. Yeah, I'm gonna be writing a report on this in the middle of the day. Buy REI a low price of $199.99. What? Seen some pilots vector themselves. Were they supposed to vector themselves? I mean, you can do it. It doesn't mean you're supposed to do it. It is a beautiful day in New York. all the weather is off to the it's off to Canada. It's off to in Cleveland. And wait, how do we fly past it? We didn't even see it on the screen. Did you ever get it on your screen?
The weather? The cloud base and all that?
Yeah, because it's clear in a million on my screen.
Oh, well, we're descending into real poofy clouds right now on my screen.
Did you go? I wonder if I still have the weather stuff turned off for when we were doing multiplayer.
Mine defaults to real-time real weather on.
So yeah, I probably am rolling around with it's beautiful on my side.
Bastet, what are you doing?
Snowy, that is Avenger. 198.99 more than anyone has ever offered me. The frequency of 199. Fun fact: the frequencies for VHF range are only 108 to 136. That's why you can't hear airplanes on your car radio, or you shouldn't be able to hear airplanes on your car radio.
If you hear airplanes on your car radio, I would get out of that car.
Something's wrong. Yeah, something's very wrong.
Something's wrong.
RI says I'm UHF, bro. That's that ultra high stuff. Bally, thanks for the follow. Bally, whichever one. Dwan, hello, welcome. I think I said that wrong. I apologize. Blake, hello. Max Berkowitz, hello. It's always fun when they put their entire name into one like no spaces, right? The username, because I have to sit there and go, okay, it could be this, but it also could be this.
Yeah, yours looks a lot better than mine weather-wise.
Yeah, mine.
I just pulled your TikTok up in a web browser.
Clear in a million.
Oh yeah.
Gonna pop a little bit of spoilers here. Why isn't this? Oh, am I still in the fighter jet mode? Oh crap.
Do you want me to extend the spoilers?
Hold on a second. What is it, dude? Oh, I'm still in fighter jet mode. That's what my stick setup is. Good thing I'm doing an auto land. I'm gonna drop the hook here in a second. Oh my god. That's hilarious. I was sitting there doing my normal thing and it wasn't happening. I was like, wait, what? Did I drop my hook? I must have dropped my hook. Hello, Steven.
Are you below 18,000?
I'm coming up on 18,000. So
17.9.
2974 inches.
2974.
My favorite radio station is 121.75. You mean 121.5? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, RI. Meow. Don't forget the Chewbacca noises. I don't know who started that, but it's a never-ending thing. And it's all fun and games until someone's actually trying to like use the emergency frequency. Oh my god, I just hit B like an American Truck Simulator to get back in the cab. Whoops.
Speaking of which, you're still parked out in Barstow, right? Somewhere
yeah, I didn't get enough. I planned on finishing up parking it this morning, but I didn't have time because I was messing with the audio stuff on my on my computer.
Yeah, and after this I'm checking out Warzone 3.
Is that the new update?
That's the new update.
Nice.
It launched it was supposed to go live right about the time you and I started our pre-flight.
Oh, interesting.
So, and it's double XP.
Then the Delta pilot with no fun on voice goes, on guard. Yep. Let's see, since when did Mac build airplanes, right? Mac Anthems.
This is a special edition for Bill and myself, Snowy.
Yeah, right?
This is the first ever Boeing Mac Neo Max.
The Neo Max. Alright, GVQ. I'm trying to use my JEPs here to figure out our sector altitudes. Because we're coming up next to... I guess I should probably turn on station. That'd probably help a little bit more. We're coming up a beam 20 miles east of Buffalo. So we're still in the 5,000 sector, so we're still doing good.
All right. Trying to hope we're sneaking in under the radar here. There's Cleveland Center is now showing 19.875.
They haven't pinged us.
They haven't pinged us yet.
Hopefully they're just high altitude, which actually in VATSIM doesn't exist.
No.
All right. All right, says Boeing Mac 8. Yep.
That's it.
Speaking of which, when do you plan on streaming ATS next? That's a good question. Next week, probably on Tuesday. I meant to do it, what was it, yesterday? But I had tons of appointments that I needed to do, kind of like the last time I streamed it. And the appointments were a little tighter together than the previous week, so there was no way I was going to be able to stream it. So probably next week on Tuesday. All right, Tom, I'm going to go ahead and dial in 5,000 because that's the minimum. I'll call it 6,000. I'll give us 2,000 foot buffer there.
Sounds good. And I have a real feeling they're going to ding us.
Well, I mean, they could help us with the, I don't know, the minimum vectoring altitudes out here, so I'm just going off the map.
Because they did publish Rochester's ATIS.
No, they didn't. Did they really? How do they publish it? What do you mean?
Well, they put the frequency up. So, like, if we wanted to actually listen to the VATSIM version of ATIS...
Wait, does that mean somebody's already go online in Rochester?
No, Center will put them up if they're going to control all those airports, because they'll control you all the way down to landing.
Oh, God. Okay.
Some of the Center controllers will also control you all the way out and be the ground frequency as well.
Yeah, they do. Was it top-down ops? Yeah. Which they don't do in real life. Like, they don't... Center, like, you'll call Center for clearance, but then you'll go back to the advisory frequency. They don't do ground clearance and stuff like that in real life. I don't actually know what their rules are as far as VATSIM with controllers like that. So, but I mean, I've had it where Center was acting as tower. They clear me to land, and then, you know, as I'm landing, it'd be like, welcome to LaGuardia, welcome to New York, exit left when able, yada yada blah. You know, some of them are actually pretty decent because I know in LaGuardia Delta's at the Bravo gates, so they'd be like, you know, taxi over to Bravo gates via, you know, the Grand Central Parkway and blah blah blah. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I'm trying to read what RAI is doing. The Mac BCS A737 300 AR Neo Maxi. Oh my God, Snowy. I said a lot of dumb stuff, and I mean a lot of dumb stuff, but that gave me a headache reading. All right, slowing it down. Let's see. We're about 30 miles out from Rochester. Let's see. 30 miles is 5,000. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go level change. So we'll be out of VNav. Windows open. 250. Descending. And once we get a little bit closer to Rochester, I will turn downwind. And they haven't dinged us yet?
They have not dinged us yet.
Okay, fingers crossed.
Am I going to stream Warzone? Absolutely not. I stink.
Yeah, but it's funny. Tommy actually doesn't stink. Tommy doesn't stink. We suck as a whole. like when we're playing, our problem is, especially in wars, especially when we're playing Resurgence, is the communication. Like when Brooke's there, I don't know why when Brooke's there we got solid communication, but when as soon as Brooke leaves, it's like Sonny is calling out snipers 3 million miles away, but won't tell us what direction. He goes, I marked them. And it's like, where though? Like, give us a direction. I end up by myself a lot of the time because I'm not paying attention to where everybody else is. And so I end up pushing a squad by myself. And Tommy is too busy doing loadouts and bounties. And so it's never, yeah, we don't have a good strategy. We haven't learned that much yet.
No. And then again, too, when you boil it down to it, we go on Modern Warfare just to hang out.
That's true. Yeah, we're not competitive.
No.
All right, so 20 miles out from the airport, it's at, we'll call it 1,000 feet. So 20 times 3 is 6,000 plus 1,000. I need to be at about 7,000. So we're right on path for a 3-degree descent. Does it manage like ETC like manage? Captain Rob, your first comment didn't go through, so I'm not sure. And Tactical, thanks for the live. I appreciate it. And Tommy, since we're below 10,000, if you want to start making Unicom calls, that'd be great, just in case.
Absolutely.
Rochester area traffic. United 1071 is.
What are we, 30 miles from the airport?
20 miles.
We're 20 miles southwest of the field, lining up for visual runway 22. Rochester.
We're going to be right downwind for the visual runway 22.
Having Chinese for dinner. Yes, that sounds like a good idea.
Rochester area traffic. Be advised, United 1071 will be entering right downwind for right entry.
In Rochester traffic, United 1071 is currently 15 miles
You totally
to the
broke up on your radio
southwest.
on that call.
Well, let me finish it.
I wasn't on the mic.
I was. So let me
Yeah, but-
let me finish. I was in the middle of the radio call. Give me a second. Rochester traffic, United 1071, 15 miles to the southwest of Rochester, 6,000 feet, setting up for right downwind for runway 22 ILS, Rochester. There you go. What were you saying?
The first attempt, like I wasn't touching anything. I'm just kind of looking at the chart, and like your voice just cut out. But I'll be honest with you, I'm pretty sure you and I are the only ones in this center right now that are on Unicom.
Okay. All right. MCP speed out acquired. Just bring us in a little bit better here. Don't need to go way the heck out there. All right, I'm gonna sequence this off of Kiki. Kiki, do you love me? 224.
Avenger, thanks for the TikTok. Bill is pie of flying Avenger. I'm just kind of here for good looks and moral support, and I'm only getting half of that right.
Oh, you know what? It's because RA, I know what you're going to say before you key. Yeah. Yeah, if you type too fast, there might be a slowdown thing in there. When landing, Colin, I don't think I saw the first part of your question. No, Bill, do not sing that.
RAI, dang, bro, I'm muted in Bill's live.
I don't think he's muted. I just think TikTok is tired of his BS. No, I think honestly what it is it's just if he types too fast, it puts him in like cooldown mode.
Right. Oh man, I'm frozen.
Are you?
My sim is not frozen, but it's that your controls thing.
I hate it. I don't understand. I don't understand why that's a thing.
I do not understand it neither. I'm gonna try resyncing it.
All right, I'm gonna go down to 4,000. There shouldn't be. Let's see. I am currently 2,600 is the minimum safe altitude. I'm within 20 miles, so yeah, 4,000 should be fine.
What's your altitude right now?
5,900 sending.
All right, it's not terrible. I'm coming through 6,000.
Oh my god. Oh wait, Snowy muted him. That's why. That's funny. Rochester traffic, United 1071 is a beam right down, 5 mile right down for runway 22, Rochester. Hello, Summer. Welcome back, RAI.
This is
All right, Tommy, flaps 1.
flaps 1.
Colin, thanks for the follow. Been loving the PMDG 737, but that's one of the things. It confuses me a little bit. What does? I'm doing good, Summer. How about you? The King of Elijah. Have you ever flown into Detroit? Yeah, once or twice with Envoy. All right, flaps 5.
Flaps 5. At least that's working.
It helps that I have no wind on my side because it's showing me I'm tracking like perfectly with downwind. Wanted us out a little bit. All right, so we are currently about 5 miles from course, so we should be go down to 2,600 feet. I'm not going to take us down that low. I'm just going to take us down to 3,000 feet. Oh, it kept the hold in there. Don't do that. Don't want to hold. 224. Execute. Oh, what? What is this thing doing? Take Kiki. Put it on top of Kiki. 224. Nope. What is... Okay. I'm gonna go Calru then. Go 224. Off Calru. Hit execute. What? It just, that's stupid. Here, I'm gonna do this. It just dumped the route. It just dumped the approach.
Oh.
Okay, I got it. That's just so stupid. Just completely dumped the approach. 224. Made big. Execute. Okay. That should work. It's looking good.
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
All right, so for those of you that are just joining us, the plan is Rochester is back there somewhere. I know it's back there. It's back there. So we're planning to write down. We're going to intercept just outside of Kiki because we're at 3,000 feet, which is an extra 500 feet. So that's roughly about an extra about 1.5 miles to 2 miles, because 2 miles is 600 feet. So 2 miles outside of Kiki for the Autoland. Comment above character limit. Okay, so yeah, if you might have to do multiple. Well, at least the performance is good in the summer. Yeah. Hey, I'm back. The PMG was like, you don't tell me what to do. Yeah, sometimes the 7.3 in real life does that. It's kind of a pain. All right, gonna go 180 for the intercept. All right, I'm out over a lake, so I'm gonna get us down to 2,500. I'm not too worried about running into anything. Famous last words. What? No, I don't want it to climb. Descend. All right, coming right. And you can let them know we're turning right base.
Providence area traffic, United 1071, turning right base for an ILS approach runway 22, Rochester. Remember sequence us off Calru. So whatever that works. Let's see, it's 224, so minus 30, so 194 heading for intercepts. All right, approach is armed. Command A is armed. This is an exaggerated vector, but it ensures that we're set up. I swear Tommy said Providence at the beginning. What, of the last radio call? I don't know. He might have said Providence.
Maybe.
Maybe, possibly.
Maybe.
This VATSIM controller is looking at us going, man, I wish I could vector him that well. No, she's probably going like, where is he going?
No, I'm really surprised they didn't ding us.
Dude, they saw, did you still put in there that we're live streaming in the comments?
No.
Okay,
no.
good. Maybe that's why they're just like, yeah, we don't need to let them know. We don't need to ding them. Bunch of amateurs. All right, flaps 10, Tommy.
Flaps 10.
Vorloke. Can you live stream your next flight, please, in real life? No, I can't. Nobody can in the United States. Oh boy, I would get in so much trouble. Nothing bad will happen. Yeah, yeah, right. RAI. You'd only get fired from the airline and have your pilot's license revoked. No biggie. Still going to work on your days off? Not really. This is a Q&A that I do. It's just the flying part's entertainment. So, what's the worst thing that can happen? Yeah, right. Famous last words. Famous last words.
Field is in sight.
Yep, there it is. Gear down.
Gear down.
Flaps 15.
Flaps 15.
Flaps 25.
Flaps 25.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 40 landing checklist.
Flaps 40 landing checklist.
And don't worry about the spoiler. I'll get it because yours always, for some reason, extends it.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah.
Start switches are continuous. Speed brake armed. Gear down 3 green. Flaps 40 green light. Landing checklist complete.
Thank you. All right, we're coming up at 1,500 feet. It's the ILS deviation warning test. We're to see that single channel flash amber along with the glide slope and localizer. As long as we get both command A and it passes the test, then we'll see that change to a green command. And under glide slope on the right side, we will see flare armed. If we get none of those, we're going to continue because it's visual. But in real life, we want to be able to do Cat 3 auto land. Or auto land. I love your content, by the way. Thank you. CB, you already asked that. I have no idea.
Rochester area traffic, United 1071, short final, ILS approach, runway 22.
All right, there's commands, flare armed. Are you a real Boeing 373 pilot? Yes. Wait, he's a real pilot? Yes, RAI. How come you're in the right seat if you're a captain? Oh my God, Snowy, do not, you're triggering me right now, okay?
Yeah, it sounds like Snowy stoking the RAF fire.
Oh, that's funny. Lahui, right seat. Are you a real pilot? All the trigger words. All right, 1,000 feet. Set Mr. Approach altitude 4,000 feet, Tommy. Clear to land.
Clear to land, missed approach altitude 4,000 feet. Set.
4,000. I forgot to say touchdowns and elevation, but that's fine. But yeah, there's 4,000 and it's set.
Shadow
And...
Spotter, what's up, buddy?
Wait, your name is really Bill? Yes. How did an emergency raft fall out of an airplane over O'Hare? Good question. I wasn't there. I was at home watching TV. 500 stable, flare armed. Gotta remember, I still gotta control left and right, so. Oh, this is gonna get rough. Aren't they in the top? No. No. In some airplanes they are. How do you flare in a 737? Like this. What's my email? Oh, I actually do have a business email. Brace yourselves. Brace, brace. Brace, brace. Flare. There it is. Is it gonna... Are we gonna land?
It was butter, Chicago. I'm pilot monitoring though. Bill's pilot flying.
They're like, damn, Tommy. Good job there, Tommy. All right. And I almost hit stop server. All right. Your controls.
My controls.
All right. Why am I so low in the seat? Rochester area traffic. United 1071 is clearing runway 22. We'll be taxiing back via Alpha to the terminal. Rochester traffic.
Devin, typical landing speed for the 7.3 depends on the variant, winds, and weight.
It's fast.
Yeah, it is a very long subject. Dang, you missed the landing. Bill did it like the consummate professional that he is.
Auto land. Let's go. And now you guys are witnessing one of the most complicated flows of all time. All right, after landing checklist is complete. APU spooling. That was great. Thank you. That was all autopilot. I'm not going to take credit for that. That was straight up autopilot, but I kept it on center line. So.
Chicago spotter, I've got to get one of these flight sim setups so I can get landings like these.
I mean, I can show you how. Tommy and I do auto land. Well, I do auto lands all the time because they're great landings literally all the time. So. Why is that still on? Disengage the autopilot. Oh, it's because I re-engaged it. How does the auto braking work? I mean, it's like regular brakes, but there's a sensor. So once it goes weight on and there's wheel spin up, it engages the brake until we disengage it. Thanks to the Love Airline. Bills, what's the difference between a pilot and a dentist? I don't know. The Apple headset will be a great thing for this. Apple? What's an Apple? Oh, you mean like the VR thing? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. A pilot flies planes and a dentist works with teeth. Oh, RAI.
Chicago spotter. I just use a controller joystick, so it's definitely not realistic. Well, maybe for an Airbus. That's where Bill uses that also. Bill uses an Xbox controller.
Yep, that's why I auto land. Slow it down there, Captain Southwest.
What am I at? Oh, yeah. There we go.
15 to 20. Rochester traffic, United 1071, crossing runway 10 on Alpha, then right turn Charlie for gate Bravo 6, Rochester traffic. Center line.
Coming back.
Remember, put your airspeed type right on the line. That'll get you centered. Oh, yep, we're crossing, which means we need these. And the actual airplane, that is turned the other direction, so that's kind of confusing for me.
Controllers are tricky since they're pretty sensitive. Yeah, I tried landing with a controller once and couldn't do it.
I've had a couple successful controller landings. They were squirrely.
Chicago spotter, the only thing I'll say, I'm going all the way up to Charlie, right?
Yeah, right turn Charlie, and then Bravo 6 is around the backside. So it's okay. Charlie 1, so it's all the way at the end. And then APU's on the bus.
Just Cord, when you do start looking for actual control setups, do the research. That's the one thing, because I don't know why, but even for flight sim controllers, people put a lot of misinformation out about it.
I have 400 hours on Xbox. That's more than I have. I want to say I have like 50, maybe 50 hours on Flight Sim. Yeah, I don't have an. Tommy has way more hours than I do. And honestly, Tommy, you can pick any gate you want.
Okay.
Just near the terminal. That's all I ask.
I can understand that, Chicago. That's what I do as well. It's always about the economy.
Oh wow, they did not place these taxiway lights very well.
No, not at all.
Oh, have a good day, REI. Thanks for the comedy, appreciate it. What do dogs and Airbuses have in common? Tommy, hit the brakes. There we go. They bark. All right, set the parking brake. All right.
Parking brake set.
And
10,000 mics. Awesome.
APU is on. Oh, we never turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Whoops. Well, it was on auto, so technically, when the Starlight came or the gear came down, it would have come on, but we forgot to do that. Whoops.
You know what? The Honeycomb, Alpha and Bravo, they are good products, just not my cup of tea.
Oh. All right. You ready for the parking checklist?
Parking checklist, yes.
Parking checklist, parking brake.
Set.
Engine start levers.
Cut off.
All right, IRS selectors.
Off.
Probe heat.
Auto.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Hydraulic pumps.
Off.
Fuel pumps.
Going off. One left.
Start switches.
Off. There we go.
Beacon.
Off.
Transponder.
Off.
All right, parking checklist is complete. I'm trying to wait. Where did I thought I got that on the Alrighty, and then I will terminate us real quick. So emergency lights are every single time off. Window heat is off. You already got ground power. Thank you. APU packs are coming off. Ground power is on. APU switch is coming off, and we're switching that off. And then normally we'd wait 2 minutes for the APU door to close, but then this is the sim, and we're going to terminate it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what a wonderful stream. It was kind of long to get started. It was 4 hours. So that's one of the longer ones that we've done. So thanks for watching. Like I said, Tommy and I are about to go debrief. It's gonna be a short one because my wife made dinner and I can smell it, and it is delicious. So it's not gonna be a very long debrief. But if you would like to hear us debrief, we actually do a real world debrief of the sim flight as well as the simisms, things that we can do better for next time. And then kind of talk sometimes about what we're doing next, but you can only get access to that if you're part of our Discord. In order to become part of our Discord, go to either Level Flight Simulations or my TikTok page, or on my, I think it's on my YouTube and my Twitch, but my TikTok definitely has it. Go to the link tree, click the little Discord symbol, and join the Discord. It's free. It will always be free. We're never going to charge for it. That's not why we're here. We're here to help out, offer career advice, sim advice at no charge to you all. So feel free to check that out. Now for our next flight sim, it's gonna be next week. We do it every Thursday because that's just how it works for our schedules, and it will be at the same time. It's like a TV show. So every Thursday, 1:30 p.m. Central, 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will be doing another flight sim. It may not be a shared flight deck, but it will be Microsoft Flight Simulator related. And then come September, if you want more details, go to my TikTok page. But come September, I won't be streaming. I'm going to be updating my setup. Kind of talked about it in the stream. But I will not be streaming. I will be doing weekly updates on my TikTok about how the changes are going, and me building stuff and moving stuff, so on and so forth. But then October is when I'll resume normal streaming as well. So if you want good streaming content and something to watch during that time besides me going live and building stuff, definitely follow Level Flight Simulations. That's Tommy D. That's who I was flying with today, and it's just Level Flight Simulations, all one word. And go follow his content as well, because that is who I'm gaming with. We do this every single Thursday. So let's see, great stream as always. Thank you guys. Thank you, Franco. This was definitely a blast day. It was. See you later, Snowy. As a 737 pilot, does your pay scale start over back down to 91 so you move over to 777? No, Mr. Aquarium, that's not how that works. But any more questions, leave them in the Discord. I am quick to answer them. That's actually probably the quickest way to get a hold of me, is in our general chat. So everybody have a great and wonderful night. It should be a great evening, except apparently on the East Coast, according to Snowy, so just be cognizant of that. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, everybody have a great and wonderful night, and I will see you next time.